Dick Nipples.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to tonight's session. Rime the Frostmaiden. Big night tonight. Before we get into the details of where we're at and what's just happened, it's time to figure out what inspiration cards we're going to play for this evening. We've got an extra special one that's going to get given away straight off the bat. So, if any of these have already been drawn, please let me know. First card available is the Knight card. Second card available is the Jester card.
Nice.
Next card available is the Fool card.
I think I'm gonna.
I think that's the one Sly will take.
And last card available is the Star card. Now, Dan has done us all a favour over the last few days, and we've got a surprise waiting in store for everyone next week. But as a reward for such a favour, which one of these 4 cards would you like as your gifted inspiration?
I'll take the Fool. I can't help myself. I know it's probably not going to be beneficial at all.
Okay, which means the next card available is the Ruin card.
Nice.
Okay, so that's what's available. Should inspiration
I'm so
be
sorry.
I call shotgun.
I will. Let's roll intro, and then I'll put that in your pocket. Dan, let's go. My intro is not rolling.
Oh no! Have you tried Dick Nipples?
What's going on?
Have you tried
It's broken. Just hold. I had to just update my my tools before we started. And
Just turn it off and on again.
Yeah. Let's see. Show intro.
Jez needs to work his tools. You'll hear here.
What is happening? Go to Frostmaiden intro. It should all be doing the things. Why aren't you doing the things?
It's a really good intro.
Theatre of the mind.
Let's
Well,
go.
Oh, how about those two? We're not good guys.
The daddy's not.
Level 5! Level 5!
Mean something.
Welcome back. Okay. So, kicking into things tonight. Let's go. After spending a day trying to track down a very elusive moose that has been terrorizing the region of Lonelywood, the tracks you follow lead you to an old tomb. Looking around the area, you found a sarcophagus, and through a handy sacrifice from Tolban, you managed to open it and meet an old mummy. The mummy told you some details about the tomb and how the moondial connected to the tomb actually works. Further looking around, Sly popped her head into an opening in the wall on the opposite side of the moondial, seeing a dark room littered with small animals and one large moose with its mouth covered in old blood. The small animals scattered and the moose charged. We are in initiative, bitches.
You.
Top of the round, Beatrice, you're up.
Aw,
Good morning.
not me. I can't even see the moose from there. Alright. 5,
should be able
10,
to see it a bit.
15, 20, 25. That's Tolman's butt. I already cast that thing on you, didn't I?
I've got acid breath. I'm pretty sure lightning breath. I've got breath.
You got
Nice.
breath. You can breathe.
Halitosis.
Ah.
I cast halitosis
Oh, the
on
game's
this.
paused, Jeremy. I'm just
Oh,
like, why would
sorry,
my token
team.
move
There we
when
go.
I'm-
Jeremy, how dare you?
Yeah,
I fixed it.
Jeremy guy.
25. Haha! Can see moose. That's exactly what you need in your life.
Hello.
Hello, moose. Prepare to meet thine maker. Why won't this fucking thing? Alright. That moose has taken damage, hasn't it?
It has. It's looking a little bit dusty.
Good. Tolman dead. Make a wisdom saving throw, moose.
Whoa, that's a fail.
Fail. Alright, do I hit the versatile? 1d4, 1d12. Go. Oh, that's a whole 4 damage. Look out, Moose. You've got a headache.
How do you want to do?
That's it. I'm done.
How do you want to
Pick a
moose
boy.
this?
You want to moose this? Cool. The moose feels this thing rattling around, shakes his head off a little bit. You see, as he shakes, some blood splatter goes flying across the room as Grekov steps up.
Okay. Is this a flaming sphere or something? What's this in the center of all of
That was Tolban's moonbeam.
Beam.
them? Moonbeam. Right.
Don't start your turn in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm regretting being in here alone, and it looks pretty big, and I see a small opening that way. So I'm gonna bravely run this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think my movement is 35. That's all my movement. I can't hide, and I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna attack with my longbow. And attack. It is 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, 25 absolutely hits.
The damage is 9 points of arrow damage.
Excellent.
And I will end my turn.
Cool. The arrow pierces this moose in its shoulder. It gets taken aback by the impact as the arrow sticking out of its shoulder, with Tolban stepping up to the plate.
All right. I am going to use my. Oh, I'm going to run on in there. And then as it's looking at me, I'm going to growl at it and move Moonbeam over the top of it. I don't know how to move the Moonbeam now that it's placed, though. You can move for me, DM.
Probably.
We did the offline research. It doesn't count as hitting it when I move it on top of it, but it does count when its turn starts.
Yeah.
So don't double dip on the damage.
If you want to try to see if you can move it, in the toolbar on the left-hand side, use the measuring controls,
Oh, yeah.
and then see if you can move it. If not, oh, you can. There you go.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
So moved him in. I've growled at him. I'm going to open my mouth and let out like a crazy roar. And with that crazy roar, I'm going to use my dragon's breath. And I'm just going to zap lightning at him.
Yeah, that's amazing.
DC 13 save. And I'm gonna get that DC 13 dex save from the Moosey Moose.
Can you
Fail.
That's an 11.
All right, sweet. So I believe the breath gives me a 3d6 breath. I think it is. We'll find this. There it is. It's 3d6 damage of lightning damage. So here it comes.
Zap.
Nice.
Had a little 7 points.
Fantastic. Oh, this, yep.
And then, with my turn, I'm going to bite. All the bites.
Was it a bonus action or something to move Moonbeam, or part of your spell?
Bonus action for Moonbeam. And then... Oh, actually, no, I apologize. The action is to excel the energy. There you go.
To excel the energy in the Moonbeam?
Yeah. Moonbeam was a bonus action to move, and the mouth was a action.
Okay. Cool.
I will stop there.
This moose has just been zapped by lightning. It is staggering around. It's not looking pretty right now.
And I would just clarify my positioning is so that the moose can't push past me out the door, but that people can see past me to like shoot it with stuff. Is that fair commentary on the positioning there, DM?
I can see what you're trying to achieve, and it's doing exactly that.
Okay, cool. All right, I will pass it on to the scary kitten.
No, it's the moose's turn now.
Moose's turn.
The moose copping this bolt of lightning right in its face, out of your mouth, and the moonbeam overhead. It takes damage from the moonbeam right now, yes?
It certainly does. So it's going to take a DC 13 con save.
Come on, 13.
13 was the save, I believe.
So no damage?
So half damage, no damage. This guy telling jokes. All right, I'll roll me up some damage when I see it. There it is, Moonbeam damage. So half damage because it passed. So half of 15 damage.
7.
7 points of damage, please, good sir.
As this moonbeam sort of centers itself over this moose, it almost looks like it's starting to melt away his fur and flesh, and he's like kind of cowering down, struggling to move. But
just clarifying, it's not a shape changer, is it? If it's a shape changer, it has an additional effect.
No, I'm aware of the effect, and it is not a shape changer. But it's going to start to slowly try and cower away as much as it can.
Absolutely. I will take an attack of opportunity.
You absolutely will.
And because of the way I take my attack of opportunity as a bite, if I bite and then it fails its con, it falls over in front of me. It doesn't actually make it away. If I can get to my ability to take the bite.
Ooh, then it's going to end its turn then.
Dun, dun, dun.
I see.
Oh, does 24 hit?
Just a little bit, yeah.
All right.
Just a little bit.
It's going to take 10 points of damage from the bite, and now it's got to make a DC 13 saving throw.
There's no
Otherwise-
need. You can tell me. Describe to me how your wolf form takes down this moose.
So I think B kind of sees the moose try and escape, and as it goes to run away, my whole face starts cackling with the lightning energy that she's given me with the dragon's breath, and I can't see the origin, but there's just this massive glow around this massive direwolf head, and just kind of it's one of those off-screen things where maybe only one person can kind of see what's happening in the back end. Everyone else is looking at them, and everyone's going just like. In the background, you just hear the moose like squeal and then collapse.
And it does so. Completely torn to shreds.
Oh, moose.
Wow.
I take a few more bites out in range.
No worries. The moose is in pieces on the floor, or it doesn't. It looks way worse than what it looked like when Sly first poked her head in. And just describing the rest of the scene now you see in this room to remind everyone what it looks like. It's a fairly open space chamber. Scattered around you, Tolman, There's a bunch of like old animal bones. You can see spaces where you think other animals probably were sleeping previously before they bolted out the different spaces in the wall to escape. Right near you, near this broken entryway, you see three more statues of elves.
These ones.
That's the ones.
Cool. I'm gonna drop wolf form and go back to Tolkien form.
Okay.
What can I see down the corridor?
Okay, you're down the corridor here.
Oh, hello.
What's here?
As you descend those couple of stairs and round that corner, you see a solid stone door at the end of a stone passageway. Engraved on this stone door is what you make out to be a symbol of half a moon, with its rounded edge facing towards the left.
And it's a closed door.
It is closed.
Well, you are a rogue. Just putting it out there.
I'll head over to Grekov and I will give him guidance for whatever he needs to do.
Is there anything cool on the moose?
Yes.
You move my cat.
The moose fucked me up last session, so I don't want to deal with it currently, even though it's dead.
Where is it?
We need the evidence, remember?
You want to look at the moose?
I want to look at the moose. The moose.
Does this dial move in the center of the room?
Because you weren't here last session, I don't think. This was discovered to be a moon dial, which shines, if the moon's in the right position in the sky, it'll tell you what phase of the moon it is, like a sundial.
But for
Can the
moon,
statues be moved?
You can certainly try.
I'd like to wrestle a statue, please.
Okay.
Or at least just try and twist it.
Alright, give me a strength check.
Strength check. 15.
Yeah, you try and budget, but it's just not going to give. The statue looks like it's just, cemented to the ground.
They don't move.
I think while he... Oh, sorry, go.
I was going to ask about the door. Does it have a handle or is it like you said? It was made of stone.
Correct.
Does it look like it could be moved? Like, does it have like handles or like a bit?
It does not have a handle.
I'm gonna pick the lock.
You look around, you cannot see anything which resembles any kind of lock to be picked.
I see.
Because I'm behind him, I'm just gonna push on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Like over here, I'm just gonna like, eh.
You push on the door, nothing happens.
It must be a pull, Grekov.
DM, I had that moonbeam. I moved it out of the way, but could I take that moonbeam outside out to the moon dial?
Yep. How am I going to give you a little circle there?
I'll just put it back on. That's fine.
Oh, you can.
While that's happening, I've also noticed a door.
Yeah, I'm going to follow him up there too.
Yep, Jorgen. Heading down that way, before you is a stone door, no handle. Engraved on the center of this door looks like the symbol of half a moon, with its solid half, or rounded half, facing the other way.
All right.
What did I say before?
Hey.
So this is facing towards the right.
Hey, Grekov, which way is your moon pointing? Solid bit.
On the left, I think.
Right. I think the images on the doors are all different.
Maybe.
Tell me a door. Tell me a door and I'll move the moonbeam.
Well,
I relay what I see. Which was whatever the DM just said.
Yeah, the half moon on the right-hand side.
Half moon, right hand side.
So looking at this stupid thing, which is neither left nor right, I'm going to say that it's as though you're looking at this moondial from this, what do we call it, a berm, up near the sarcophagus, which would mean the right-hand side would be, I can't ping it, why can't I ping it?
Yep,
That'd be the
I know what
right-hand
you're talking
side, yes, and that's the left-hand side.
All right. So
about. You don't want to move the map over, no one can see it.
I move the moonbeam to there. Is that
Ah. Hold on,
Does
I've
anything
just done something
audio?
wrong. Oh my god, what have I done?
I also I call out again. Tolbin, there was an image on the floor. I wonder if you have to get the moonbeam to shine. What am I trying to convey? Like this part of the design on the floor points to something. So if this doesn't work, maybe try and like position it here so it would cast a shadow.
Shadow.
Yeah, okay.
Like a sundial.
I get that. I get shadows.
Okay, so where you're putting it where you've placed it on the symbol with the right-hand side full?
I'm starting it there just to see if anything happens when I put it there.
Put it on the one with the left facing, like the full part facing the left, because that's Greycroft's door.
No, other way around. Oh, yeah, that's right.
because someone's at the other one.
Well,
Yeah.
how about we all go pick a door if there's multiple doors and we all
Well,
push.
Yes, let's split the party to ensure maximum carnage.
Absolutely.
Is
Start
it
one door and work our way around.
Yeah.
maximum efficiency.
I've got the moonbeam on the one you said is the one that matches Greycov's door.
Yep.
If I put the moonbeam directly on the symbol, does anything happen?
Does anything happen if you put it there?
Does anything happen to Greycov's
just-
door?
Yes, something does happen to Greykov's door. He's on the... No, nothing happens to Greykov's door.
Okay.
Does anything happen to my door?
Yes, something does happen to your door. You see, Jorgen, that the symbol on that door kind of gives off a soft white glow.
What's going on, boys? What's going on with your door?
They're glowing.
I think it's working. Should I push?
Nothing. It's fucking shit. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't
Push
think it's
it.
working.
Push it real good.
I push it gently.
Do,
Uh-huh.
do, 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 do,
The
If
do.
that's
door-
not working, apply a little bit more force. But
No, the
it's
door
not.
opens fairly easily for you. And the circular chamber that you see before you has an intricately carved domed ceiling about 20 feet high. A beam of light shines down from the top of the dome, illuminating a rectangular stone sarcophagus in the center of the room.
What do your
Cool.
elven eyes see?
Cool. Tolbin, start moving the beam around. Let's see if we can find other doors.
Well, hold on. I think B's looking at the corpse. And we've got a room to investigate, don't we?
I want to investigate this sarcophagus.
Okay, hang on. So Beatrice, you're trying to look at this moose, yes?
Yeah, I'm just seeing if there's like, got any jewelry, because like the druid kind of people belonging to the Frostmaiden team seem to leave trinkets around the place.
Mm-hmm. Give me an investigation check.
Give me an investigation check.
Yes, ma'am.
That is shit. That is 9.
The amount of carnage and the state of this thing is in right now, it's just a pile of goo. You can almost, it's hard to actually make out what part is what given the state
I'm
it's in.
What I got? What's on my image?
I apologize to B for the dragon breath, like zapping it into pieces.
That's all right. I'm gonna get my ducks. I'm gonna stick my ducks on the corpse. Be like, boys, dinner time.
Excellent. What are we down to? 8? No, 10 ducks still? Or we are down to 8? I think we're down to 8.
If we've had a rest since the fight with the hat lady, I've got 10 ducks again.
10 ducks. 10 ducks sort of just waddle in from the opening behind you and start to crowd around this
It's like,
corpse.
have you seen the ducks with a bowl of peas?
What?
Have you seen ducks feast on a bowl of peas?
Can't say I have.
Okay, well, you should look that up. But also, and when you do, think of this moment, because ducks are omnivorous.
Excellent.
Hashtag duck pee.
Absolutely.
Before we go popping the locks on any sarcophagus, I think we should go check out at least some of the other rooms.
Okay, so you open the door, Jorg, and
Yep.
then you walk away while Zane comes in past you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Greykov, who had a similar door,
Okay. Zane, what are you doing?
and call out
I
to
want to.
Oh, sorry. Call
Tolbin
out.
call out to Tolbin to try the identical Uno reverse image.
Okay. And while that's happening, Zane, what are you doing?
I want to just investigate the sarcophagus, please.
Okay.
I'm not going to touch it first. I'm just going to go around it, see if there's any markings or any warnings or anything like that first.
Give me an investigation check.
That's a 3.
Looks like a pretty solid stone sarcophagus, to be honest. You
Oh
can't
well,
really
push
see
the lid
any-
off.
Push the lid off.
Yep.
Just like a
Give me a
hotel
s-
maid, you ignore the "Do Not Disturb" sign hanging over the thigh.
Give me a strength check, please.
Are you fucking kidding?
It's pretty heavy, man. I think the cold must be getting to you. It
Must
doesn't
be.
budge. Okay,
Walk away.
cool. Where are we at next? Chasing up this other door?
If you are ready for the second door, I'll yell out to Greykov. Greykov, what's the logo on your door again?
It's the half moon, but the other one.
Ah, the other half.
The lunar reversal.
Who's
And while
Yeah.
that's happening,
going through the door first? Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, go.
Beatrice, can you give me a perception check with advantage, please?
Roll for ducks.
Yeah.
Roll for ducks indeed.
It is
Nice.
it.
That's pretty good. 18.
As these ducks go to town on this, whatever's left of this moose, you start to spot 3 small, like, purple crystals.
Did they look anything like those psionic crystals that made my friend more annoying?
They look more like
Yeah, I'm your friend! Suck it, Beatrice! You admitted it! It's canon now!
they look like the crystals which you got out of the walls in that mine.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna pick those up.
Cool.
How
They
much
were-
value do they look like?
They look like they're worth about 10 gold each.
Nice.
If anyone needs a reference, I posted in Discord the duck seeing the peas.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
Okay, where has this moonbeam moved over to? It's on the left side.
They said it was the other half, so I've moved it from the left to the right,
Correct.
changing beam to beam.
As the beam starts to move, I just say to Greykov, like, are you sure do you want to be the first one through, or do we want to send one of the tankier people through?
I don't care. I mean, I don't have to pick this lock, so it means I don't have to go first.
Yeah, but I just also don't want either of us squishy people to take whatever's coming.
Well,
Behind the kitty.
Oh, Is the angry kitty? All right. Well, Jorgen through the door first, and then we'll follow behind.
Better to
Jorgen
be.
is the vanguard.
Okay.
Jorgen looks down at the axe that he picked up 4 episodes ago now. That
Mm-hmm.
is clearly cursed. Maybe it isn't, but it hasn't been used yet, so we don't know. Maybe it's time. And the moose died before I got to try it, so
Yep.
I'm ready. But diplomacy first. There's something behind the door.
Wait, so you open the door. Let me just grab something.
Gently, like I was doing the other one.
An orb of death is there. You die.
I'm not barging it open.
Okay. As you push this door open, you see a similar circular chamber, again with that same intricately carved dome ceiling about 20 feet high. A bright beam of light shines down from the top of the dome, illuminating a rectangular stone sarcophagus in the center of the room. Someone has turned this tomb into living quarters. It is evidenced by a rack of drying herbs and an unfurled bedroll behind the sarcophagus.
Hello there.
Slowly
General Kenobi.
you see a hand sort of creep up on the other side of the sarcophagus. You see another one. Then you see a woman's head start to pop up. She's got very, very white, sort of very pale skin, almost blue. You can see this like purple lips she's got, and this, it almost looks like this purple stain running down her mouth. She stands up. She climbs onto the sarcophagus, and she screams, 10 towns will be destroyed, if not by my hand, then by the Frostmaidens. Let's roll some initiative.
Purple liquid, yes.
Cool. I mean, diplomacy was an option, but if she's yelling that shit,
Damn it. Damn.
So that's myself,
I have a
Rafe, and Grey.
My dice broken.
Roll initiative.
Gives me armor.
Whoever's there rolls initiative, yeah. But I'm sure everyone
Yeah.
can
Jorgen has rolled
everyone can roll initiative and they can
for
get there
initiative.
on their turn. Yeah.
This whole campaign.
Give me a second.
I'm only going to get there if
waiting
someone
for-
says something. She chooses pain. Pain indeed.
She chooses.
Hey, that's a
That's
big
FIFA.
old fat 3 for me.
Again, when I get this shit organized. DM is currently loading.
You say the DM is carb loading? Always with your pasta.
Where was it?
All you hear Slice say is like, well, could we talk about it before we get to like the punchy powwow?
Leave me their choice.
They have chosen death.
I mean, if you want to leave her unconscious at the end, go for it. But she doesn't appear to be friendly.
Can't find something I need.
Have you tried looking in the book?
Have tried.
Okay, as we open the door and this person appears, I throw the octopus at their face.
There is no octopus here. That's it.
Your cephalopods will not save you now.
Cephalopod did most of the heavy lifting last session.
Oh, really?
Can confirm.
I'll find it. I'll come back to it.
Oh, really?
Just
Okay.
cast it.
Okay, Tolbin, you're up first as you see this woman climb up. She's wearing this large fur cloak with this kind of spiked collar around it.
Oh, hello.
Is Tolbin with us?
Well, I'm only at the end of the corridor, so I was gonna say maybe I hear her yell her prophecy or something. Then I'll go to investigate.
Yeah, you would hear some kind of noise in another corridor for sure.
All right.
Did just
She's
quickly,
not-
you mentioned spiked cloak.
did.
Does that fit the description of?
The druid that was hanging out with Nessie. We'll find out in a second.
Yeah.
So that's 25. That's 30, and then that's another 30 into the room.
Sorry.
It's related to the tournament.
So I'm going to sprint into the room, which I don't know how I'm going to get down there. So many walls. I'm going to sprint in here to the room. And I'm going to... So my action is movement and then dash for double running to get in there. Do I recognize her as the description of what Nessie said? Can I... Pretty high perception. Can I roll for something? Roll for remembrance?
Yeah, I think roll for a history check.
Roll for history, he says. Where's my stats? There we go. History. I'm like Donald Trump though, so like I'll remember history as how I want it remembered. So, so I rolled a 10. Rolled a 10.
Look, there's something about this person that seems familiar. Like the description fits something you've heard before.
Okay. I will use my... Oh, I sprinted in here. Can I use my bonus action to call Nessie with my scale that I gave him?
Them.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Like phone a friend?
Phone a friend? Yeah.
And I'll just describe I've got the Nessie scale. I'll just like grab the Nessie scale and be like, Nessie, can you hear me?
Oh shit. Yeah. By you?
Nessie, it's me. It's Tolbin. Nessie, I think I found the druid. Spiky shoulder pads.
Yes, that's the one right with them.
And like talking in prophetic voices about things being 10 towns being destroyed.
Yes, that's her. You found her. Where is he?
I'll chat later. We're gonna take it down. I'll chat later.
Okay, bye.
Right.
No, you hang.
Do the voice.
Huh?
You can't say okay, bye. You gotta do the voice.
I tried.
Keep chatting. Keep chatting. That's all we need.
No,
No,
then you hang up.
And I'll just yell to the others like, it's the druid. That's the end of my turn.
Sly definitely understands exactly what you're saying.
That's very clever for Sly then. But that's the end of my turn. Running in and assessing the situation.
Okay, Beatrice, you're up.
Alright. How much of what they're crapping on about can I hear from where I am?
You would hear some kind of things of what Tolbin is yelling out. You would have heard some commotion that would have gone down initially, and the Ravison sort of yelling out that 10 towns will be destroyed.
Well, that sounds like a problem for my ducks, doesn't it? How long has it been since our combat in minutes?
Since your combat with the moose?
Yeah.
I would say about 6. Where's
Cool.
my clock?
Tobin, your fire breath is still up. I'm still concentrating on it. I have 10 minutes of
Cool.
that, I believe.
Awesome.
Oh, shush you. No, I don't want to do that. Alright, I'm going to come down this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can't see the problem. Oh, can I? No, I can't.
That's the problem.
Let's say.
Well, it's saying I can, but do I actually see that? Because that's kind of bending around a corner. Oh, maybe I lean.
Floor to cover them.
Alright, so she's 5. Alright, I think let's cast something delicious at her. Let's do that one.
Heroes Feast.
Oh, let's do that one. No, I can do that one. Let's do that one. Ah, fuck it. Woo! There you go. Now she's on fire.
What? Now she's on fire.
On fire.
On the
Our
ground that
resident
you can
pyromaniac.
see. I
Didn't have
actually
any
don't,
of the good fire. That's all I had, and I couldn't get any closer.
I don't think you can see that spot there. I think you
I
can
don't
see.
know. It says I can with my line of sight vision. That's got the light uppy thing.
You put it here, maybe.
I would put it as close to her as I could.
Okay.
Or like just beside her.
So a dex save.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Take 1d8 fire damage, but that's yeah. Thanks. Do that.
Dex save.
The old bonfire.
That's
Oh,
not
that's,
gonna be.
that's no. That's 10. That's not going to do it.
That's another 4. Eat fire, bitch. Next time it'll be feathers.
Excellent. Anything else on your turn?
Negative.
Okay, that brings us to her turn. She will shuffle away towards the outside, jump off the sarcophagus, get towards the end.
Try.
If she's on fire, she has to dive first, according to Helldive.
Oh, stop, duck, and roll. Yeah.
Otherwise, it just keeps to burn.
And she will.
Can you
Oh.
confirm Helldivers rules? If
You want to?
DM needs a second ruling.
Behind.
Okay. She will straight up.
Making a fish robot.
So you kind of get her staff, and she swings it around twice, then pushes down the corridor towards your wall. And I need. Ooh. Maybe that's a bad idea. Hold on. I didn't realize that was going to be one of those.
Get you 5 of you for 9d10 dice.
You're
Oh,
all insta dead. Hashtag TPK.
So can you all make a dex save, please?
Wait, who's making a dex save?
That would be Tolbin, Jorgen, Sly, Greykov, Beatrice.
saving throw.
Dex saves are my speciality.
Anyone in that circle?
Anyone in that circle? Oh, and you. Oh,
Roll
yeah.
a 17 onto the
yes.
3.
I rolled a nat 20, so
Okay.
I don't think I've used this one yet, but I have advantage on dex saves against effects that you can see, including
great.
spells.
19.
Because I can do black and white together.
All right. So who's saving and who is not?
well, I rolled a nat 20 for a total of 19 because I have -1 to my dex.
Nice.
We failed.
Still at 20.
Blue. Me, I'm being frozen.
Actually.
Okay. everyone who failed that save is now prone, as the floor starts to turn icy and frosty as it becomes super slippery. You kind of just lose your traction, being hammered down by sleet coming from out of nowhere. So who failed? Show me.
Yeah, I failed. Tobin
Tolvin
failed.
failed.
As far as I can see, Beatrice, Greykov, and Tolvin failed.
Beatrice, Greykov,
Reading that right.
and Tolvin. Okay, so that means Jorgen, Sly, and Zane saved?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. That'll be it for her, I think.
No damage. It's just we're prone. Oh, well, the ones who failed are prone.
No damage on this spell, I don't think. It looks like it says the ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dex save. On a fail save.
Okay.
So probably you're not prone.
So everyone's still upright, and then on their turn they have to.
Yes, my bad.
Right, all you have to do is just hit her once, and then she'll hopefully break concentration.
Yeah, it's all right. Everyone watching, we've only been playing D&D together for 4 years, so we're still learning.
Hey, some of these spells are new. Okay. Which brings us to, Greykov's turn.
All right. I think I'm just gonna relax on the ground and pull out my longbow. Oh yeah, I'm not falling. Oh, but I have now because at the start of my turn, I fell. So I fell on my ass, and now I can't really hide, but I will send an arrow at her. Using my longbow. No. Okay. No. It's 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Woo!
Concentration
my
check.
mighty damage of 6. I will. Oh god! I will not. I'm going forward, I guess. I'm going to use. What was it? 15 feet movement to get up, and then it's difficult terrain, so I can move like into the doorway.
Oh, I've got to do a concentration check because you hit Ravison. I do.
Yes.
That's okay. She saves.
Okay, I will become not prone, and I will stumble. Unless I can crawl. Can I just crawl? Whatever. I'll just I'll walk as far as I can, which I think it's only going to be like 10 feet.
Yeah, half your movement.
Range.
Yep.
And then I will stay there. Take a knee.
Cool. I should also just point out, I meant to show it earlier, but this is what... Please work. Never mind, I was going to show you guys what she looks like, but I can't. Nope, cannot show. In any case, whose turn? Jorgen, you're up.
So Jorgen looks down at the cleaver menacingly and he goes, I think it's time to get this a bit dirty. And I would like to go into a rage and trigger my storm aura. I think that's a first for this one as well. Everyone around me gets 2 temporary hit points.
How close?
And I would like 10 feet, which is Tolvin, Greykov, and Sly at the time. And I would like to attack recklessly with the cleaver.
Okay.
Damn.
26 to hit.
Oh yeah.
It tickles.
Let me just have a look at something here.
Oh, far out.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Is that 22 damage?
22 damage.
Okay.
Apparently it is.
All right.
You designed this thing, Jazz. You gave it to me.
I will also get you to make a wisdom save, please, as Ravison has to as well. What just happened?
I've never tried using this before. That sounds bad.
Oh.
That's a
As-
5.
As soon as you bring down this new cleaver into Ravison and kind of like pull it out of her shoulder, it almost feels like this is empowering to you. Like you just feel like you're compelled to keep swinging this thing, to keep it needs to kill.
It sounds awesome. Do I get another shot?
Only if your normal turn says you do. I need to make a wisdom save.
No, I don't have double attacks yet.
Oh no. As soon as like you hit Ravison with this thing and remove it, she looks at you absolutely terrified. She's now frightened.
As she should be. As you should all be. The DM description. She has advantage on
Whoops.
attacks against me.
I accidentally took those 22 points off you, my friend, instead of her.
No.
Let's put that.
Give them back.
There we go. Not to Jorgen.
Let me just
Selected.
double check if there's any other.
There we go. And another concentration save for Ravison. She manages to maintain concentration on keeping the ground frosty for you all and hard to walk through. What are you throwing down now, Jorgen?
I was just saying if there was any secondary effects to the storm aura.
Okay. All right. Next, you see, dex save. You see this little shrub with just some of its berries. Some of it's like you just see like the bare sticky branches of this small shrub, all with these little blueberries hanging off it. That was hiding behind the sarcophagus. Beatrice, when trying to save against that bonfire,
What was the save?
I think it's saved with a 16.
I don't know. I didn't... Yeah,
Was-
that's saved.
Was there half damage?
So,
Let me check.
so what you're saying is it had a very successful saving throw.
It saved very successfully, yes.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right. Just want to make
It's
sure.
very good. Very good.
Sorry, Beatrice?
Oh, it doesn't take any.
Doesn't take anything. Okay. It shuffles around, starts to get right behind Ravison. Okay, Sly, you're up.
Two.
Make a a Constitution
Yeah,
save.
she did. She got a 20.
She did.
I'm up. I don't know what to do.
Oh, hang on. Make a dex save for me. Not a dex save. Yeah. For starting your
Wait,
turn in that
what?
space.
I have to roll again.
Oh, if you're going to use the other one, that's fine. I just removed everything. Oh, good. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I rolled a nat 20 before. So.
You hold on to that.
All right. I'll move in, have a look around. This is the person where are we killing them? What are we doing? Like are we want to make
Knock 'em
friends? Like,
Knock him unconscious.
Slit their throat.
Non-lethal.
oh, shit. Non-lethal slitting of the throat. Gotcha. Okay. I'll walk in and I will cast the spell. I'm going to calm emotions.
Mm-hmm.
Try and calm down this lady. She seems very worked up, and I think she should not be so worked up, and she should just chill the fuck out. Because
Cool.
why not? Casting the VTT. There we go. 60 feet. As I move in and I move over to this corner, then I cast it. She needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, not good. That's a 1.
Okie dokie. Okay, so blah blah blah.
Yes.
So if creature fails a saving throw, choose one of the following 2 effects.
Don't
I
just
can
close
suppress
it.
any effect causing the target to be charmed or frightened. When the spell ends, any blah, blah, blah. Alternatively, you can target indifferent creatures of your choice with hostile toward. Into the target is harmed by a spell or anything. So essentially, what display in VTT?
Yeah, I got it. I'm reading it. Yeah, you got to expand it out in the chat. Click on the little arrow next to calm emotions.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm calming emotions to try to calm this person down so they stop attacking us, and we can chat like civilized individuals, like we are up here in the frozen north.
Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards. Okay. Okay, great.
And then I say to everyone, so it's failed at saving throw, and I would know that.
Mm-hmm.
So I just shout to everyone, don't hit it! Don't hit her! Don't hit her! Be nice. We're going to chat this out like mature, civilized adults. We can do this. Tolbin, get the carriage ready.
Stick it, Tobin.
She looks at you. She says,
Where were you hiding that, Tolbin?
looks at you and says, just, who are you? Just leave me be. Leave me alone. Leave me to my grief.
Bitch, you stabbed us.
You stepped up on us.
You walked into my
and
home.
we will... Well,
You
you know,
threw
we
the tin
had some...
cans.
Yeah.
You walked into my
And there
home
was-
and set me on fire. Well,
You told us,
you tried.
you told us 10 towns would die and crash.
And so they will.
I mean, we just knocked to say hello. You attacked us with hurtful words.
Oh,
Why
Don't go to
is
the cry
10
corner.
towns- Why is the 10 towns going to burn? Why must they burn?
they killed my sister. She's dead. Because of them.
What? The entire 10 towns.
They're all responsible. They don't care. They should all perish.
Well, that's a bit of a fallible logic there, because, I mean, not everyone was involved in that. I mean,
How
like,
do I send a message otherwise? How do I get them out of my space? Get them away from me? How do I avenge my sister?
take it out on the people who did the thing to you, or
Bring them to
no.
me.
I mean, that's not really our onus. I mean, you're the one who is like, you know,
Why?
wanting to go against that.
Why was she killed?
You tell me. I
Oh, I
found her
don't
in the forest. We were living here peacefully. I found her in the forest. Oh, she was hobbling horribly, missing a foot.
Oh.
Damn hunters.
How long ago was this?
A few months, must be getting close to about a year.
Let's see.
So, you're blaming the 10 towns for their natural need for survival. Is that correct?
I blame the 10 towns for the death of my sister, or their
Was your
carelessness.
sister just like a druid like you, or she shapeshifted, or
She was like me. We lived off the land.
what was her name?
Her name was Vernus.
And who killed Vernus?
The people of 10 towns, of course. These loggers that come in from Lonelywood, these hunters and trappers that reduce just the natural creatures around here to nothing but meat and flesh.
So not just the men, but the women and the children too
They must
were
all
responsible.
It's not the time to take the high ground. Stop it, Sly.
All right. Well, your logic is really is not there. So I guess we're not going to help you avenge your sister for stepping on a rat.
What are you doing here? Why do you come and invade my home?
We wanted to find out more about this talking moose.
This is not your home. This is
It's
a
not
burial.
yours, miss.
No, but it's not yours either. You did not build this place. You're squatting here.
Do you think I'm welcome anywhere?
Do you
Do you think I
you
want to
live
be?
any attitude that would make you welcome anywhere?
Do you think I want
Not
to
that
be
attitude.
anywhere near them? These vile creatures.
Yes, and so maybe that feeling might be mutual. If you improved your attitude, maybe people would like you more.
Yeah. She turns away in disgust.
Have you tried, not attacking random people when they come through your doorway and learning about the people who also live here? You have to share the land, obviously.
People I've come across bring nothing but wrath and destruction. It is people like myself and the Frostmaiden that will bring peace and order back to these realms.
Oh yes, because there's no wrath and destruction going on there at all. What a delusion.
How will the Frostmaiden bring peace? The Frostmaiden brings darkness, cold, death, sacrifice.
Brings
No peace in that.
She brings a great cleansing.
A great cleansing? Brings
Yes.
nothing.
You're here within the cleansing.
Not.
Within the cleansing?
This
What do you mean?
is the cleansing.
The darkness?
The darkness, the cold, the frost. Can't you
How
feel
is
it?
that a cleansing? It's a mild inconvenience.
I
Starts
gotta
looking a bit
say,
agitated.
I've lived on this land. I've lived with animals. I've killed animals. I've put things back to rest with nature. It's a circle. Things live, things die, things don't live forever. Things live forever is unnatural. And this land needs to be
What?
lived, needs to be grown, it needs to start over. Fire brings life, not cold. You ever seen a fire rip through the forest land? The forest land bounces back. This frost does nothing but kill your own thing that you love so much.
Wrong.
Kills
and
DM,
the growth.
can I interrupt?
Sure.
I'm sorry to everyone, but we've just done a bunch of little monologues featuring kill and death, and that failed wisdom save is speaking to me.
his eyes just go full, like the full cat, just full dilated.
Hunt mode.
I think I'm triggered, and I think I'm going to lash out.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm going to hit her with the cleaver again.
You all see, just take a moment. Time kind of slows down for you all. As
I'd like briefly, I'd like to apologize to everyone. I know that's kind of hijacking, but I kind of
fuck.
feel like I've got to lean into.
Bad cat!
Good cat.
Get the
Good
spray
cat.
bottle, let's spray him.
Meanwhile, I have no clue what the hell's going on because I'm in my little corner
Right.
going, what the
Based on
fuck?
Jeremy describing that this thing needs to kill and kill again.
I also like
I
that
lost.
I approached this person,
Get the scrub.
calming them down and stuff like that, and I'm right next to them.
Should have
Fucking
calmed
awesome.
Jorgen down.
Fucking great, fucking great.
I want to calm down.
You see,
Just the talk of death and revenge and killing, and I think it's setting.
It's great. I love it. Like, as a play character, I'm like, why? But as like also a play character, I'm like, fucking yes.
so as time kind of slows down for a moment, Tolbin, your perception picks up. You see Jorgen reaching up and clenching tight onto this massive new cleaver as he brings it up.
I just want to say that death is a part of what the fuck.
I just want to say that maybe we can all just get along. Oh fuck!
I will. I'll happily let someone in the group try and stop me. But
Where am I on the stage here?
Go for it.
I'm not getting away with that cleaver.
I wanna ask.
And I'm miles away anyway.
What?
Slow motion, can I dex roll
Oh,
against
yeah,
the
we
cat
should probably
if I
ask
get
about
to him
voice
versus he
before
hits the
she
lady?
If you want to try and stop him in this moment, you have that opportunity.
And I
you want
also
to.
pull my inspiration card.
Mm.
Are you
Stop
happy with
him.
that, Mark? Dex roll to see if you hit the lady or I get to you first. All right.
or
Yeah, roll off. Do
Let's-
a roll off.
Let's do.
All right.
roll this.
Let's
what are
see
we
who's got
doing?
the biggest dex.
I guess
Okay.
I don't want to do this. I feel like I'm just giving in to.
Yeah, but it's not gonna work.
All right, I've rolled my dex all. Got my dex
Okay.
out. Solid 18 dex. Lunging to grab the grab the
That's
star.
Yeah.
Oh, you stopped him.
Right, Mark and Dave have both showed their decks. We don't need to continue.
Were you going to use your inspiration card then?
Only if needed.
Okay, all right. So just as you see Jorgen bring up this massive blade, Tolbin, you reach out and sort of get in front of Ravison to reach up and grab Jorgen's hand. You can see Jorgen's face. He's ready to strike. He wants to bring this knife down.
Jorgen!
Yes.
Brad Kitty, what are you doing? Stop!
He's still raging.
Stop!
Yeah, I think he's still raging.
I figured we monologued for enough that it might have dropped.
True. Lasts for about a minute, right?
I have to hit something within a round.
Mm.
But I figured we talked for long enough.
You stand there with Tolbin struggling to keep this blade off Ravison. Ravison says, "Oh shit, it's fucking on again."
No. Calm emotions, Jess. Calm emotions.
1
He's
minute.
active.
1 minute.
1 minute, yes, but a minute has a minute gone.
I think that was probably a minute worth.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a lot of chat we just had. As she sees this blade trying to come down her, she sees Tolbin save her. She's just gonna step out the way here. Let me just draw that.
That works surprisingly better than I thought it would.
she attacks her bale on the axe.
Sorry, everyone.
That was beautiful.
Technically,
So
was,
she moves away from. She runs around both myself, Rafe, and Tolbin.
No, she just ran past you and Jorgen. Jorgen's currently held, so can't do anything.
Jorgen and I are mixed up at the moment, but who's that? B would have been able to take an attack of opportunity, right?
I
No,
will.
no. She's like
That's
Jefferson's
Sly.
still inside the thing. So yes, Sly, if you want to, you get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, B's down there. Sorry, that was Sly. You're right.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Sly moved up once she was talking to her because she was like, "Oh, we're gonna diffuse this situation. We're gonna fucking talk like this, like reasonable fucking adults." And then the cat is just like, "Attack!"
What are you gonna do? You any reaction? Nothing.
Well, no, hang on a second. I did not roll. Why
Gotta
didn't
roll a hit first, Dan.
Mace. Big old fat 11.
11 misses. She just manages to escape. With you being caught up in the confusion of what's happening with Jorgen and Tolman, she slips away.
Cool. Amazing.
And
This is
in that
fantastic.
moment, she taps her staff on the ground, and while the ground starts to melt, right above you, just this bright beam of light shines straight down upon your head. And
Sly's just like staring daggers at Jorgen. He's like, the fuck, dude? The fuck?
Get beamed, idiot.
Get.
1 minute. Okay, that's that. Okay, we're going to stay in initiative order, which brings us to Zane's turn. If you wanted to move or have a look around at stuff, Zane, now's your chance.
What am I looking at?
Where are you?
Way down the bottom there.
What are you looking at down there? Okay, you see. This
There's an
underground-
object, Annie.
Yeah, this underground passage you're looking at narrows before ending at a wall upon which is mounted an oval mirror that is 7 feet tall and half as wide, encircled by a very decorative stone frame.
Yep, I've had enough mirrors. I'm just gonna turn around and wander my way back, try to open this sarcophagus that I was trying to open before. How far is that? I think I'm like stuck. Oh, actually, I haven't gone to my turn yet.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
Still can't move? There you go.
Oh, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
You said the ice melting, yeah?
The ice is gone because she lost concentration on that, so I'll remove that. And
Yeah, that's my turn. Because I'm oblivious and don't know what the hell's going on.
okay, Tolman, you are currently holding Jorgen's blade in hand. What do you do?
Is the ice still up? It's gone off the screen.
The ice is gone.
You still have Dragon's Breath.
But I've been hit with the thingo, the beam now. I need to take beam damage on save.
It is a con save.
Oh dear.
So, Tolman.
Radiant damage. And it can't kill me because I've got more than it does, but it can hurt me.
16 damage.
Yeah, 16 hurts. I'm looking, I would say bloodied at this stage.
Okay.
So as I get hit by that, I am not putting up with her crap anymore. I've just saved her life, and the first thing she did was attack me. I'm going to turn and leap at her. For like the actual movement, I'll run around the fire and go to her. But for flavor, I'm going to leap at her, and midway through the air, I'm going to become a massive bitching direwolf
Nice.
with my bonus attack. And then with my actual attack, I'm going to bite her.
You can do the lightning still if you want to.
Yeah, the bite gives me the option to make her make a con save though, so that's what I'm going to go with. And because I'm upset with her, screw this lady. I'm going to use my rogue card for access to advantage on an attack roll. So
Nice.
big ass dog leap over here,
Up to the table.
and then I'm going to take an advantage on my bite.
Nice.
I'm not happy with her. I just saved her, and yeah, I wrestled the cat for a 17 to hit,
Oh, yeah. Big bites, big teeth, big hit.
and I'm gonna give her the roar, just do like the as I lurch at her neck and give her a solid 7 points of damage as I just drag into the jugular and the jaw.
Nice. You chomp in there and you get a hold of it. She manages to throw you free, but yeah, there's blood starting to spurt from wherever you just punctured her. And have I got to make a save on that?
You need to now make a DC 13 strength save, otherwise you go prone diddly.
And are you concentrating on something at the same time?
Nope.
Nope. That is a 18.
Not prone. Not prone.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Beatrice, that bonfire lasts a minute unless it catches on something, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that has gone.
That's fine.
DM,
Yes.
apologies. There's an old moonbeam outside, but that's not relevant. It would have passed by now.
It's gone. Okay.
Yeah, that's what the concentration is.
Oh, okay, right.
Be gone now.
Okay, great.
And just a reminder to anyone that had those extra 2 temporary hit points. Use those first.
Beatrice, you're up.
Ah, there you are. Nice. Alright, I dropped my other thing, the many damages. I'm going to cast Witch Bolt now.
8 witches.
For a critical hit.
Whoa, big nat 20.
Nice.
For
Not
1
20!
21.
Nice.
As this bolt of energy just spurts out from you, hits her, she staggers back as this crackling energy kind of envelopes her and connects you two together. She's now staggering around, not looking very healthy at all.
Good. That's my turn.
Her turn.
Suck it.
Okay. She is going to, with you right in front of her, Jorgen, she's just going to try and wail on you.
Jorgen or Tolwyn?
Tolvin, sorry, Tolvin.
You need to go to bed.
As she brings up the bottom end of her staff, kind of brings it up, and you see this like large ice sickle appear on the end of it as she wails it down on you. Whack! For 17 to hit.
As in on me?
On you, Tolvin. Sorry, I said Jorgen accidentally before.
Just want to double check. So Kitty has an AC of less than 17. That hits down. That's okay.
So you take 8 damage.
Is there a like -1 to hit or something because of the fact that she's like got me on her jugular and can't say much?
No, she managed to shake you free. You're not hanging on to her. She's not grappled or restrained at all.
I don't know, just for flavour, you know.
For
like-
flavour.
Yeah,
Unfortunately not.
Flavor.
And then she brings it down again.
She can certainly try.
For 16 to hit.
Surprisingly, the wolf has a very low natural armor class.
No
Yeah.
armor. Just
Low
for-
armor.
For 10 points
armor for it.
of icicle damage.
As I eat those points of damage, I just roar right in her face. Like, she whacks me a couple times, and it's the equivalent of "Bring it." Is that all you got?
Okay.
Just go, "Roar!"
Alright, that'll end her turn. Greykov, you're up.
Yes, I will. Run forward to under the sarcophagus and crouch, and I will attempt to hide. Even though I'm partially obscured, I have a Mask of the Wild. It means I can attempt to hide when partially obscured.
Okay, I'm going to get you to roll your stealth at disadvantage, given she would have seen you just walk in and then just... Whoop.
I don't know. She's in the room, but there's a wolf in her face and biting her neck. And then she's looking at the giant wolf. She's not facing the other way. Like, if you look to the side, you can't see what's happening in your doorway there, Jez.
Yeah, no
Let's do
bullshit.
I reckon roll with advantage, not disadvantage.
I mean, the 15 will make it anyway. You still managed to get in. Because there's a big wolf in front of you, and she would have been pretty distracted anyway, so she wouldn't have seen you come in and hide behind the sarcophagus.
Yep, I'll pop up, fire at her. It's my longbow. I think I'm gonna load a special little arrow. Sorry, I have a I have a mimic arrow.
What?
I have an arrow that I dipped in mimic blood and preserved.
Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna load that one up and fire it at her.
It bites you. And you notch it.
Did I? Yeah, attack. Cool. Advantage. Do it. Come on. Is 25 to hit?
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
1d6. Yeah. All right. Normal. Cool. Oh my god. 8 damage.
Tell me, how did your mimic arrow take her down?
Nice.
Oh, what?
She had 70
Nice,
points left.
nice, excellent.
All right.
What I'll do,
yeah,
I think this mimic arrow has a bit of flavor in that you can choose whether it's bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage.
I'll go
Surely
with
mid-air, like it's the front of the mouth open, like the
Biting
front of the
damage.
become mouths and like.
Yeah, I was gonna think. Sorry, because I wanted to say like I'll stand up and fire it at her, and then say, yeah, have you been to Bremen lately? And then fire it, yeah, at her. It'll just it'll just be a regular arrow, but like it'll just penetrate her like her chest / shoulder, whatever.
There's a joke in that.
Yeah, there's a joke in that. And yeah, the mimic is not the arrow isn't a mimic itself, but it has poison in it. So, but she's gonna die. So I don't know. Anyway, that's all I'll do. Sorry, caught off guard.
Oh, good. As you stand up and say what you said and unleash this arrow, she looks up at you and it just gets her right in the heart. She staggers for a second, falls to her knees. She just looks groggy, looks around at your wall and just says, "My beasts will avenge us." And then just collapses on the ground, dead.
Shall we tell
Really?
Harley that you murdered this woman's sister?
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Sly
Although I
just
have no
says,
clue.
like, Sly just says to Tolbin, "It's like, you're gonna have to fuck a lot of animals, Tolbin. Are you okay with that? Smooth things over."
When you talk to Tobin, Tobin just growls back at you because he doesn't understand common while he's a wolf.
Before she like is really dead, should we maybe? She might have information about. You
Yeah,
know,
I'll head over to the book that's on this sarcophagus and have a read.
You mean like,
yeah, should we heal her and like question her? I don't know.
Non-lethal
Gotta come
damage. Non-lethal
If only
damage.
you guys had a cleric.
What's
we
happening?
can tie her up and we can tie her up and I can heal her.
Why don't we take a
Can-
10-minute break there until we figure out what happens next? Quick break. Post.
Can you
Ravison being
donate-
wiped.
Temporary hit points
No?
when someone's dead to bring them back.
No?
Well,
So
no,
I can
you
heal.
choose the people when you have your storm aura who get the benefits. Did you choose this person
No.
for that?
What I will
I mean,
say is
I
that-
had a calm emotions ready, active, and then the cat decided to fucking attack.
It's still the awakened bush. We don't even know if that talks. So I'm not there, so I can't really point it out.
What
to
I
you
will
guys.
say, yeah,
Walk to the
exactly.
bush.
Is you see this shrub kind of like shaking, half a dozen like small blueberries fall to the ground as it starts to waddle across in this really weird way to see a shrub move across to Ravison on the ground. We'll take a 10-minute break right there, folks. Back at 10 past.
A shrubbery?
A shrub.
Yes.
As we
Coming up.
return, Ravison, this frost druid, has just been torn to shreds by wolves and fire and moonbeams and arrows and fallen. And as you all kind of start to enter the room, this shrub comes running over to her and, I don't know, tries to kind of poke at her with its branches.
Aww.
We'll pick it
How
up on
sad.
that. You hear this strange voice that comes from that direction where she is. Have you done? Why? What have you, Ravison?
As I am, I'm holding the book. I just look over at Tolman and I'm like, it speaks your language. And start flipping through the pages.
Not understanding human because I'm still in wolf form.
He's on the bush.
You go heal, boy.
Get the stick. Get the stick.
I start smelling the bush.
It starts to back away, just get away from you a little bit as it keeps trying to prod at Ravison. What are you doing, Sly? You're looking at the book that's on the sarcophagus.
I'm looking at the book that's on top of the sarcophagus, trying to determine anything that I can
Okay.
from this book.
Looking through the book, you kind of flick through from beginning to end, and you can see it's just full of drawings, crude drawings. Like at the start, it looks like drawings that would be made by a toddler. And as you've sort of flicked through, like they get a bit better, but they're not super professional or anything like that. And at the start of the book, it's kind of picture of like two little girls playing around in the bushes in the forest, and it goes on like that for a while. The different, like as you can see, images of the two girls getting older and growing up and making their way on their own. And towards the end of all those pictures, it becomes just one person, and it's the same kind of. You still see like there's two girls there, but one of them is just scratched out every time.
That's sad.
I'll relate that information to the party. It looks like I don't know if it was her that did it or the bush, but it's pretty sad. Bush person, Mr. Blueberry.
What?
Do you have a name? What is your name?
I don't have a name. No. What? No. She just says, here, and I go. I suppose you can call me here.
George.
George? She's kind of, you can't really see like eyes or limbs or any kind of reference of what this thing is looking at, but you see this bush kind of just pivot a little bit.
George Bush.
No, not okay with that. No.
I mean, same IQ, but
Terrible.
You just see this bush like, leave, please leave, you've done enough, leave.
Wait. We will after. We'll...
Light a match in front of it. To make it talk.
I ditch direwolf form, turn back to Tolben, and I cast Druidcraft, and out of my hand comes a small branch, and
Is it an olive branch?
it matches the same type of leaves, and I just kind of put my hand next to it to kind of like cradle its face a little, cradle it a little, and then let my leaves kind of, the leaves and branches from my hand nuzzle up against it.
Given it hasn't got a face or anything like that, but when you do that, it recognizes some similarity, and you almost feel like it leans into you. You know, you have like an animal or scratch, and it leans into it. You feel like it's doing that kind of thing.
I kind of kneel down next to it. And I just take a quiet voice, and I here. Why were you with the druid? Why were you with this person?
She gave me life, and in turn, kept her fed.
As in, you gave her food every day?
Yeah.
And did you hear her talking about things, or
Yeah.
did you just spend all your time with her?
What?
Did you spend all your time with her?
Yeah.
Here, this is very important.
As you say here, it just waddles over to you just a little bit closer.
Underwater again.
Oh, sorry.
This is very important. What did she say about the Frostmaiden and 10 Towns?
She doesn't like 10 Towns very much.
She made that really clear. What else can you tell us?
She blamed the Horde of 10 Towns for the death of her twin sister.
She did. That's right. That's right. Did she ever talk about the Frostmaiden? Did she speak to the Frostmaiden?
No. Mate.
She just was just a fan of the Frostmaiden?
Yeah. She tried to speak to the outside, but no, there was no Frostmaiden there to speak back.
And the person that she was frozen back near the shrine about however many clicks back where we came from, was that her doing, or was that the Frostmaiden?
Yeah.
I don't know. She can't do that.
Have you seen her give life to any other creatures?
Yeah.
What type of animals?
All kinds. You do see the moose. That was a doozy, that one.
Admit it had tourmaline inside it. Did she get that tourmaline from the mines at Tourmaline?
We would go walking sometimes. Sometimes all the way down to Bremen or Dogan's Hole.
When was the last time you were in Bremen?
About 2 weeks ago.
It'd be around the time that Buzz died, no?
Who?
Did you see her ever kill a person?
Yeah.
Stuck a whole bunch of ice red through him?
Yeah.
That's
What's this
unfortunate.
one?
She couldn't control herself sometimes. She really didn't like all the people of 10 Towns, really.
Well, what do you think about the people of 10 Towns?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't care. They didn't do anything to me.
But you stood by and
10
let
Town
them-
has just showed up and murdered her best friend.
But you
assholes did.
I mean, we defended ourselves, but you stood by whilst innocent people were killed by your friends.
It's a bush slang.
Yeah, I'm just a bush. I just go where I'm She gave me life. You think I could talk before Ravison turned up? Nuh-uh. I couldn't even move. I was just a bush stuck in a hole.
Well, I know of someone who would like to see the head of this person, so I go over and pull out my short sword, and I'm about to start hacking off her head.
This bush walks over and is like, "What the shit are you doing?"
Hashtag Emperor approves.
I am desecrating this
You
corpse.
can't do that. That's no. It makes you know better.
I mean-
Well, he should have known better than to fuck with the fists of Bremen.
Here,
The
you
fuck,
haven't
man?
done anything wrong. The druid was doing things that weren't right. There's a lot at play here. We can fill you in as we continue on our quest. Turn the bushes.
Blood everywhere.
Are you hitting the bush or are you hitting the body?
The body.
Body taking its head off.
I just rotate the bush's pot by like 180. I'm like, don't
I
look
think it's
here.
in a pot.
Here, it's not good to see this, but it needs to happen.
It really doesn't.
It has
It
happened.
really doesn't. Why is my blade so blunt?
So, before Raycroft does the hacking and the slashing, Beatrice would have liked to check a corpse for any kind of information or clues.
Yeah.
See if there's anything else.
Tobin's down for some checking. I'll give B advantage if she's got good checkingness.
She has better checkingness than her friend. With
Give
my
me-
investigation.
Investigation.
Depending how close she is, can give her guidance as I'm looking through this book of pictures.
I
Okay.
can't move. Can we? Are we out of initiative order?
Yeah, let me finish that if I haven't already.
No, I don't know
I
the
think
trick.
Jorgen's a bit useless right now and has just developed a 1,000-foot stare.
Gregor's just going to carry her head by its hair and walk out of the room.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I wanted to make an investigation.
Yeah, so for all intents and purposes, Gregor's walked out to the the sun moon dial thing.
All right.
You have a D4, Beatrice.
Oh, okay.
I got to keep this on ice.
Good.
The bush starts to follow you. It just follows you out to the moon dial.
Does it see the moose?
Yeah.
I-
Doesn't pay much attention to it, but yeah.
I followed the bush yelling out for Tali.
Okay. Let me resolve that first. So as you all head out, you see Tali's at the moose already, looking through whatever the ducks have left, which is sweet fuck all. It's like these bones have been picked clean.
Whatever the ducks have left. Fantastic. I have an episode name.
And she looks up at you, Tolbin, as you come out. And Greykov as you come out and just says, "What have you done? This was a terrifying yet marvel of nature."
It was an abomination created by someone out of hate and spite. It was different. It was not valuable. It was pure evil.
It was a mistake.
It was a mistake.
We could have
indeed.
learnt so much, but that opportunity is gone.
Learnt what? Looking at something doesn't teach you about the thing. It doesn't teach you more than the thing. The person who created it is in there, headless at the moment. That person was full of spite and rage. That person had no time for words. We tried to save them and they still attacked us.
She stands up in a bit of like you can see her frustrated. She's you've never seen her this kind of like just fed up with things right now. Everything that she's tried so hard to do since she's met you guys has just fallen to shit.
Oh yes. Probably think the fact that you killed her sister.
Did you follow them out, Beatrice?
Well, I wanted to chop
First
search her
investigation.
corpse before the head was chopped off.
Okay, so let's
Because-
resolve that now
sorry.
and then catch up. So yes,
So that's a total of 17 for investigation.
17. Searching her person, you do find nothing like treasure, but you
Yeah.
do pull out an old tattered notebook.
Nice.
And as you open it and have a look,
Yeah.
okay, as you open it, a piece of paper, very old, falls out and hits the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Picking that up,
Mm-hmm.
you have a good look at it and you recognize it to be a scroll of Revivify. Looking
You don't need that no more.
Looking through this a notebook, here's what you see. Oh, hang on. Let me just move this to the right spot.
Look into the notebook, you see nudes sketched of Tolban. You don't understand how, but you add all of the appendages.
It's
have 5.
Then
it's essentially the Kumasatra, but every single male is Tolban for some reason. We
It's
don't know why. And the female is a bear, and we also don't know why.
And every now and again,
Did
there's a
Tolban
cherry
though.
bush.
do that? Oh my gosh.
Give me a second.
Surely that can't be legal.
Yeah.
How did they get the carrot in there?
Only in this tale.
Inspiration to Beatrice. Inspiration.
I'll give it. I wasn't paying attention, but I'll give it. Okay.
Yes.
Player awarded inspiration. I'll have to go to the replay for that
Also,
one.
someone clip that.
Yeah, I just pressed it, so we can edit that later. Okay, so Beatrice, on offer we have the Ruin, we have the Knight, the Jester, which I think is already in your possession, Mark. Let me know, and the Star.
Do we know what they do?
No, not yet.
Not until you pick it.
I think I think Ruin is really nice. Like just the name of it sounds nice.
Knight, just because. I was tossing up between Knight and Star, but like it'd always be good to have someone come and save us from the fuckery we get ourselves into.
Okay.
I
so
have the
here's-
fates.
Oh my
Good
God.
choices not made by us.
Where is it going? What is going on? Create a player. I'm just having some issues here because I tried this before and it worked alright. Well, no. Oh, right.
What's this stick out of your butt?
Well,
Okay.
um,
You see
I'll
this
try-
first page, and let me know when you guys have finished reading that.
Oh wow.
It has been years since I last saw Bremen. Memories of the quaint little town still linger, especially the nights by the hearth with Tolban. I often wonder if he ever rebuilt the house. What is this madness that haunts me? That accident, the fire, still haunts my dreams. The secret was never meant to harm, but the flames of my burgeoning power were uncontrollable back then. I remember the whispers of magic, their seductiveness calling to me even as I fled to Waterdeep. My dreams have been dark of late.
Holy what?
The next page you flick to.
Do I have to go there? Waterdeep is a maze of opportunities. Zane, a beacon in that chaos, grounding me with his steady presence. Our daughters, so innocent and pure, bring a sense of normalcy. Yet, there is always an underlying current, a pull towards the arcane. The pact I have made, Zane would never understand. He sees only what I allowed him to see. Tonight, I must leave. The flames of our home reflect the fire in my soul. Did I do that? Again? I watched from the shadows, and what is unseen there? Unseen saw the shroud flame exact their justice. Fuckers. They will never find me.
Another page is revealed.
What?
Oh gosh.
This day will be etched into my memory with a clarity that time cannot diminish. The small, dimly lit chamber in Waterdeep held an air of ancient magic. The very walls seemed to hum with the weave. The lamp, adorned with intricate patterns before me. A swirl of smoke emerged, coalescing into the imposing figure of the genie. His eyes, pools of endless depth, bore into mine as he spoke of power, knowledge, and the fulfillment of desires. The pact we forge is both thrilling and terrifying. My heart beat a drum in my head. In that moment, I felt a surge of energy unlike anything I have ever known. The arcane secrets he whispers to me filled the void left by my fledgling attempts. Zane knew nothing of my endeavors, nor do our daughters. The power I gained is intoxicating as I walked away from that chamber. I knew that my life had irrevocably changed. The genie's mark on my soul, a constant reminder of the lengths I will go to protect and enhance my abilities. They must never know. They will not find me here. She must never know my love.
Oh, but wait, there's more.
Oh, fuck! Hashtag
Alright.
exposition.
Oh, hey, it's me! Bilbo offered a fresh start, a new identity. The transformation was necessary, though I do not mourn the girl whose life I have taken. In her form, I found solace with Beatrice. She was my light, my anchor, in my world of secrets. Her father's discovery of the lamp changed everything.
Where are they taking my fucking life?
I have no choice but to reclaim what is mine. I watched as Beatrice left me, alone. Her abandonment almost breaks me. But the pain she has caused, I will put to use and become stronger. Stronger! When I am done, the world will know me. Fear me. I've been bad. Oh, there's more.
Holy shit!
Damn,
This is
this
the
is
first time I've
crazy.
seen this, guys, so cold read. The journey back to the north is arduous, but Icewind Dale has always called to me. The biting cold and desolate beauty are reflections of my own soul. Auror's presence here is palpable. She sees the potential within me, guiding me through the shadows. My mind twists with each passing moon. Every day I feel power grow. I've not seen the shrouded flame for some time. My deception in Waterdeep must have worked. My connection with the genie remains strong, and under Auror's tutelage, I am learning to harness powers I never dreamed possible. The extreme north is a perfect sanctuary, a place to grow and thrive, away from prying eyes.
Disney really fucked up Elsa.
Auror's I find myself enthralled by the knowledge he imparts. My past feels distant, almost like a dream. Tolkien, Zane, Beatrice, they are fragments of a life that once was. Here, I am reborn. The lamp is safely hidden. Its power a constant reminder of my journey. Each day under Auror's guidance
Mother.
brings new challenges and revelations.
Is this what I have become?
The ice and snow conceal my true purpose. And for now, that is enough. Mother, is this what I have become?
That's it. No more pages.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. That's a lot. Holy fuck. Oh,
that's a law dump and a
Um,
half. Alright.
Who heard that?
Only Beatrice, technically, she's the only one reading it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I hope my extra thing wasn't too much.
It's all good. Okay, so with that notebook or journal now in your possession, Beatrice,
Yes.
do you make your way out and go and talk to Tali? Where do you go to next?
I'll definitely go out to talk to Tali.
Yeah.
Beatrice.
Well, I have
Is
no
there
idea.
in this
Nothing
room
ever
yet?
has happened.
Okay, sorry. Let me pivot back to Zane. While you think about that, Zane, what are you trying to open this sarcophagus still, are you? You're off my screen,
Yes.
so give me a
Yes, I'm
strength.
still trying to open this bloody thing.
Give me a strength check with advantage because you've been waiting for ages.
20.
20. You put everything you've got into it. Everything. And eventually the top of this sarcophagus shifts. You manage to get it a bit more. Just enough to reach like the top corner of this space. And you can see in there is like a cadaver. And the rush of air entering this thing kind of like all kind of rustles all its robes, and dust sort of billows up before settling again. Having a look around in there, you find a few things. Having a look at this cadaver, you find an unstrung bow, 6 silvered arrowheads, and a wooden cup with a winged fish etched into the side.
I will take the items and make my way out. Rest of the party.
I have a question. How far, as I'm reading this diary, is Greycove walking away from me with the head thing?
I think you would have got to, as you scan through it, probably around the stairway in the corridor.
Cool. I'm going to cast like message to him and be like, you need to just pause a hot second. For my own personal information, did Zane ever go to that room?
Which room?
The one where we murdered the druid lady?
Murder.
No, he never did. Okay, so in my own...
I don't even know if you killed anyone.
I have some concerns currently that the head that Greycove's holding might possibly belong to Zane's wife. Might not be, but I'd rather that not be a thing. So I'm going to be like, Greycove, you need to put that head in a bag. Right now. You do not let Zane see that. We need to just...
Alright, well, do what you say. Oh,
Tolbin would have recognized it if it
Wrap it
had.
up.
Tolbin hadn't ever met Zane's wife, had he? Had he? No. Okay, cool.
I hadn't met Zane's wife, but by the sound of it, they may have been the same person.
Or same person, different bodies.
Yeah. I don't know how to deal with this situation.
Maybe
Hey!
share what you found.
Hey, you know, it's 2024. We're all, like, you know, accepting of polyamorous relationships,
got nothing to do with
different
that.
bodies
It's
and
more-
stuff like that.
Or, like,
Some people are.
Sly, if you're still in the room where Beatrice and Jorgen are, give me a quick perception check, please.
I'll guidance myself as well. Perception with a D4. Well, that's a 19 with a
19.
D4.
Yeah,
With
wow.
a 4, so that's 23.
23. I mean, you're sort of resting on this sarcophagus, looking at this book and flicking through all these pictures. And after you get to the end of it, you're kind of looking around. You think, this sarcophagus has a lid, right?
Mm-hmm. You're out of the room.
I haven't left.
Is
Yeah,
she still in her room?
I'm still in there.
Is she?
Yeah, I'm still there. I just can't see it because Greycove's triggered me. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Do I see you
I'll,
looking at this sarcophagus pointedly?
Well, reading the thing, but you're also reading the notebook that you found. So,
Yeah.
what's your passive perception?
One of them.
it is 8 plus your perception.
11?
11?
No, it's
I
10.
mean, I'm not being very sly about it, but I mean, I'm happy to roll perception off.
It'll be 13 because it's 10 plus your perception for your passive.
Or you could roll against my perception as I roll, like, look at the thing.
Alright, I rolled an 11.
Alright, I'll roll perception.
You're trying to see what each other is doing.
Basically.
Okay.
I rolled a
How subtle she is.
22. 22.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll say I don't know. So.
And I'll just turn to Jorgen. I'm like, Jorgen, sweet kitty,
Is he still
small
nuts?
kitty, little ball of rage, happy kitty,
Accurate.
sleepy kitty. Could you push this over for me? And I pointed the slab on top of the sarcophagus, so I can have a look at what's inside.
No, this one's stick it in.
No response.
I give him a pat behind the ear. Sorry, could you push this slab across for me? I need to have a look inside of this sarcophagus.
Sure. Sure.
Give me a strength check, please.
I'll give him some guidance for that.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a D4 for that.
It's a 9.
Pretty solid.
If that's a fail, I'd say you can see him not trying or not fully committing. He's elsewhere.
As I pull a crowbar out of my pack and like wedge it under, and it was like, "Are you okay, Jorgen? What's up? You got very aggressive very quickly with that lady."
Oh, you should have talking shit.
I get that, but sometimes like you can still negotiate with someone who talks a bunch of shit. They're kind of the best people to talk with.
I pipe up and be like, yes, we negotiate with Sly all the time,
we get a little bit irritable. We came here to do a job, and that was the job. We get it done. That's what Mr. Bremen do.
We came to talk to a moose, and we killed the moose, and then we killed this other person. Whilst you attacked them whilst we were trying to talk to them, and
No, she attacked us.
Technically, he is correct.
She threw down first.
She was chatting to us.
she led with hostility. And then
She was met with
calmed
hostility.
down. Then we calmed down and we attempted to talk with, but then you attacked. And I'm not against, like, you know, sometimes you need to do the heavy handed stuff.
I'm gonna cut him off.
Her.
Sorry, her. I'm gonna cut Dan off. I'm gonna cut Sly off. Can I redo the strength check now?
Absolutely. Give me another strength check
Because
with advantage.
Jorgen's very angry because he's trying to deal with
With advantage, yeah.
Yeah.
It's an angry fuck off type. 16.
Yeah, with your 16, you kind of just one-handed, like, give it a massive shove, enough where it kind of like slides off about half a foot.
And I storm off. There you go. There.
Jorgen,
It's fucking done.
Jorgen, thank
Alright.
you. I look down into the sarcophagus.
Inside the sarcophagus, you see the decaying corpse of someone who looks almost exactly the same as the woman you just murdered.
Oh, nice. It's a twin.
Having a
Cloak.
closer look around, sort of getting right in there, despite the smell being putrid, you find a shark skin pouch that contains 2 small crystal vials. 2 potions. And a herbalism
Do I
kit.
know what? And herbalism kit. Okay.
Is it missing a foot?
Yeah, I mean, you pushed it open across the top half, but as you sort of peek down there, if you've got dark vision, you can see that this person is missing a foot for sure.
Can I call Tolbin back? Or like, I'd be like, hey, Tolbin.
Yeah,
Talbot, are you going up that passageway?
I am.
Cool. You're just met with a very brusque kitty, like the accidental shoulder bump, but just, yeah. Jorgen storming out.
The accidental shoulder bump happens and I see Jorgen storming. I just wiggle my fingers and a pretty flower appears behind your ear, but you don't notice. I get you. Take that, big head.
Curse back. It's cursed.
B, did you call B? What's up?
So, obviously sarcophagus have corpse. Now, there's no easy way to say what I'm going to ask, but does this corpse in any way look familiar to you?
Does it resemble my wife in any way? Like you said, it looked familiar before, but I assume that was Druid as described by Nessie and other people.
Yeah, having a look at this person in the sarcophagus, no, they look as familiar to you as what Nessie described, and because you just took down their twin.
I look at B and I go, you looked a lot like what Nessie was talking about.
All right. I
mean, they look like the Druid. That's why we killed it.
To have a quiet, I look around, seeing Sly still in the room, I think, because I can't see. And a quiet word.
Yes. Sly just thinks out loud as she's walking out of the room. It's like, imagine if we all trusted each other. And like everyone's head just hears that, and she walks out of the room.
Move mountains, would you not? Once Sly is gone, I'm gonna pull out the diary that I found, and I'm gonna show Tolbin.
The shit is this?
This was on the corpse of the lady that Jorgen and Jorgen hacked a bit, and then we were all there. This was on her body.
Excellent news. I assume it details her desires to kill 10 towns and revive sister in necromantic danger or something. What's it?
It speaks of you. It speaks of Zane. It speaks of
Speaks
me.
of me?
Yes.
What do you mean it speaks of me?
I open it and show him the page.
Dan, can you throw the page up, the early pages about me for a second?
Yep.
Page
And
one,
you should all now be able. You should all
Yes,
now
not
be
me.
able to see this at your discretion in the journals tab. We'll talk about it later. But yes.
Hold. What B? What is this? What a beach? Wait. Beaches. Why are you taunting me with this? Nights by the hearth with.
Have you ever known me to lie to you?
I mean, Beaches, we've known each other for less than 2 weeks.
Yes, I know, and in that
We've
time,
been through a lot of crap, but like this is it's my wife you're talking about, B. Where is this book from?
I told you where it came from. It came from, and I point to the hacked up bloody corpse on the floor. It came from her. Now you can choose to believe me or you cannot, but I am sharing this with you because I believe you find it important, and I have grown somewhat fond of you. So you can either choose to be a colossal dick about it, or you can accept that I'm trying to help.
What does it mean by my secret? What is this? What is it?
I do not
I don't understand.
I do not
What are these pictures? What is this? These are all. these evil masks. What are these? These are not my wife.
She was clearly
That's why the house
by
we-
some dark power, same as Zane, and I crossed paths with her at some point.
What do you mean What do you mean same as Zane? My wife
I-
died in a fire, but so did Zane's. But that was
I flicked to the page in the same journal that contains Zane's mentioning. She burnt their house down.
no. She was burnt in a house fire. You're
Oh, no,
you're missing
she's
the. You're missing, and I don't look at the book for a second. I'm like, my wife died in a fire. This is
Did you-
brutal, and I do not understand this. Like, what are you? This makes
Did
no
you-
sense. I read the book again. I'm like, you're trying to tell me my wife, who died in a fire, whose ashes I cried over, whose corpse I tried to pull before the fire burnt my own face. You're telling me she's Zane's wife as well, and she's pulling some dark magic and running from someone, and that she's your friend? What? This
I
is
don't-
ludicrous.
Said we
What is
crossed
that?
paths. So out of game, I have no fucking idea.
Adam,
In
you're
game,
doing great. Keep it up.
in game, I don't know. The fonts look different. I do not know if it is a collection of some dark grimoires. I do not know. But I am sharing that I found something hinky. And that further investigation is warranted because there is some connection between all of this with what is going on.
You see Tobin's face crackling with a bit of energy as he's like a little bit of the lightning coming to life in him from the lightning breath that he probably still has on him.
Ooh, no, I dropped that. Sorry.
And he's like controlling it, but you can see like he's getting flustered and losing control. He's trying to understand like Tobin, like his wife is Zane's wife is some random person, and did it mean anything? And what does it mean it was a mistake and she had power? And he's struggling to comprehend all this. Like,
Yes.
What's a shrouded flame?
Would I know anything? Oh, no. Can I roll like some kind of check to see if I know anything about that? Like a history check, good old DM.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
going to
we
say,
can-
roll some history checks.
Yeah, roll a history check. That's fine.
Yay! That's really bad.
No, nothing comes to mind about what is the shrouded
I
flame.
vaguely remember.
I rolled a
That's
nat
a
20.
20.
Damn.
So, Tobin, well, I don't think necessarily the phrase shrouded flame triggers anything in your memory. That little sketch on the right-hand page absolutely does.
I
Is
know
it-
that symbol.
Is
That
that
was
from the town we were in
Yeah,
that was on the
like-
door?
yeah, it was because I remember that
It's
because
a
I've got
symbol I've been looking for. Out of character, by the way.
I drew it.
Beatrice, do you...
Beatrice.
symbol, we saw this. We saw this. It was
We
on the
did.
door of that house. It was that.
It was.
We went into that house. There was all the red crap. It was on fire. It was... We've got some of that powder. One of us has the powder.
Add the powder. I think we used it all.
We need to get Zane. Zane should know this too.
I've gone after
Zane! Zane!
As
going on?
They're all like cutting. I've gone after Jorgen.
Actually, would I actually hear that?
Yeah, where are you?
I can
Enough
cast
down.
Sounds like there's a dire
You're-
wolf calling you. You've
You
never
would hear
heard
that.
it
Like
so loud.
technically, I'd just be walking out as my name was being called.
You would hear that.
I'd
I
hear that.
reckon. Everything would
Okay,
echo
I'll-
around in here. So
I'll-
Jorgen's-
start making my way up.
Well, this might draw your attention. Jorgen, after brushing past Tolman, is grabbing the nearest, largest piece of debris
Mhm.
and lobbing it at the nearest statue.
Okay.
Like we're in full-blown temper tantrum.
Give me a strength
Yeah.
check, please.
One's losing.
Or strength check we do.
Well, that was an
You started it. You cut
15?
your fucking head off.
You
It
hit
all
the
went downhill
statue,
from
but
there.
the debris just shatters on him.
now everyone's losing it.
I go up to.
I snarl at it.
Yeah. I'll go up to Jorgen whilst Zane and the rest of them do their thing.
Corpse in
and I will try to talk to them, but you can do their thing first.
Okay. So Zane, you make your way into that chamber where Tolban was yelling from.
I'm just gonna slightly look at York and go, okay, and just keep walking. I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm just gonna
Dodge the
okay.
boulder.
Yeah, pretty much just like see this rock right in front of me, like fly across, hit the statue.
You hear behind as you walk past. You hear pops pop out. What the fuck are you doing, Jorgen? It's a fucking statue.
You've been very quiet this whole time. Your Pops, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
And I'll eventually make my way up to the room.
You're
What's going on,
kinda-
guys? Hey, check out what I found. I found some arrows and a cup.
Zane, come, just listen to me for a second. Zane, you and I we've talked briefly, like very briefly, about our wives. It was
Keep it.
It was disturbing to find out that both our wives suffered the same fate, dying in a fire. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is what was your wife's name, Zane?
Fuck, I can't remember myself.
The one woman you loved.
Should have named it easier.
The one woman you've loved for your entire life.
Your entire
Phyllis.
backstory.
The only one.
I gotta find the backstory. I don't know where I sent it.
Phyllis.
You write this stuff down, you know.
Zane
We're
looks
being something
back,
more simple than that.
cast back into his past. Looks
What if the DM can help me out here? I did send it to him.
D&D Beyond backstory link.
Check your Nick Notes channel, maybe.
It'll be in there. It's like right at the top, I think.
Scroll up.
All he remembers is that she had an ass that just wouldn't quit.
And then I saw her in town a couple days ago.
Oh, that makes a lot
Yes.
of sense. Journal
He
entry.
saw her in town, but the main thing that he remembered was the ass that wouldn't quit. Legs all the way to heaven.
I can tell you her name, Nick.
Yeah, please do.
Jane.
Jane, that's the one.
Seriously, that easy.
Yep, I already thought about that one, didn't I?
Wait, you mean so your wife's name was Jane? That's what you're saying.
Wow, what's going on?
How long have you known? Like, when did you meet your wife? How many years ago did you meet her?
Oh, maybe 4 years ago now. I don't know. I've really lost track of time, honestly.
But what did she say about her back? Like, what did she say about her life before you met her? Did she come from did she have friends that you could see who were her parents alive? Did she have children? What did you know about her before you met her?
Much really. I like what do you know about someone you just meet? I guess. So.
I mean,
I know she had a father who was managing a lot of the port stuff in town, and I mean, I met him a couple of times, but they're never close, so I don't really know.
You met her on a village notice board and tore off a little tag. Village Tinder.
Village Tinder.
How'd you know?
Yeah, that's a tear right on the the tab.
Yeah, right.
Colvin, you're starting to worry me. What's going on, man? You know, I confided you in a couple of days ago about seeing her. What's going on?
I lived with my wife for many years. We lived in our cabin. We worked the land. We had a quiet life. She died in a fire, and it cracked my heart. I've tried to survive ever since. I've barely lived. I've been a shadow of a man. I've barely found joy in the things that bring joy. I've barely operated most days without her. and yet, and I hand him the book so that he can, and I, highlight the 2 pages of my wife and his wife. For all my agony, for all my despair, for all the nights that I couldn't sleep, for the pain of walking around empty, my wife is... This book would tell me my wife is your wife.
Click to the next page and see my name written in there. I just fall to my knees, unknown.
What do you know about the Shrouded Flame? What did she ever talk about?
She's still alive. They had my daughters and our daughters.
I don't. She wasn't who she said she was. So this journal says. What do we know?
Shrouded Flame? What? Wait, the symbol.
It's the symbol from the town we were in when we saw it on the door of the Haunted.
Can I do a history check on the symbol?
Absolutely.
The Shrouded Flame.
Yeah.
Terrible roll. 6. I'm probably a little bit heartbroken here. I can't figure that one out.
But distracted.
I just tell him what it was with my nat 20 knowledge. I'm like, you remember we were in the town, insert town name? What was the town we were in when we saw that?
Targos.
We were in Targos. And the house had that door that was like, we couldn't go near the door. And in the end, we took the door off the hinges and threw the door away.
You know, the one that knocked you unconscious for a bit.
Yep, I definitely remember that.
That was the symbol. That was the Shrouded Flame. I feel like whoever these people are, I don't know, they burn down houses for fun, chasing this book says is our wife.
DM, is the writing in the Codex Macabre similar?
Yes, we hope that she's alive, but
one
says
second.
here she's possessed by something.
What was that?
Is the writing in the Codex Macabre the same kind of writing as this? No, flicking into it, it's more like almost like a textbook rather than handwritten.
Is there any notes in the spine or
Unfortunately not. No, nothing there.
Seems we're more entwined than we thought.
Well, mate, seems you and me and Beatrice, and I turned to Beatrice. I'm like, you had a female friend that was with
Beatrice?
you? But...
Wait, what? I keep flicking through until I say Beatrice's name.
Wait, this person isn't Greykov, is it? We weren't married to Greykov. Tolman's Tolman's got no grasp of reality at this moment. Is this the where Beatrice, where you all mentioned, is this some friend of yours? Who is it talking about?
DM, have you sent me a message this week while I've been this?
I don't think so.
Okay, all right, cool. What do I know about this?
Have I seen it? Has any one of us three seen this diary before?
My lady friend from way back in the day. Is that different?
Is this your lady from back in the day?
One time in college, I had a few drinks.
Well, who did you leave?
It was back in the ages away, though.
Who did I leave? Well, it was way back in when I first left. And is that this person? Is that what
That's the person that comes to mind.
What you doing, little man? All right. Okay. All fucking right. No, I do not recognize that. No. So, I don't remember the place names or the name I gave my own lover.
I can tell you if you like.
Hey, can I have my information?
Hey, look, I didn't know my wife's names, so we're all good.
Her name was...
but mine was further. Mine's never been brought up.
Yeah, her name was Anzira Janai.
There you go. I knew her by that name, Anzira Janai. My family is a noble one who has many trade relations across the land. Coming to a certain age, you're expected to perform certain duties. And some of those is making connections with other notable families on a trip to Kalimshan to a sultan's palace. I met someone. We grew close, much to the sultan's chagrin. When he found out that his prize was no longer his alone, I fled. Dishonor chasing me. And he put a price on my head. This is the only person that I know of that has been left in a prison by my hands. Well, you know, it was consecutive, so I guess she had a hand in it. So we had one hand each in it.
Did you bang the Sultan's fiance?
No, not the fiance. I think it was one of the concubines. Might have been his fiance. Concubine, pretty sure.
Right. So, my wife faked her own death and left for Waterdeep. Made a life and had children with Zane, was chased down and faked her death again for a second time, only to become the Sultan's concubine. Bang you, or bang each other, whatever the banging situation is there, only for you to be chased out of town by an angry sultan. And now I look at the headless corpse on the ground. Is this her?
I don't know. I do not.
Well, you recognize her.
She's been chasing, or had a hand. She's been following us back when Boz was murdered by the druid that is here on the floor. Her scarf was stuffed into Boz's mouth.
Well, this is the thing that, like, this druid is upset about her sister, but my wife never talked about a sister. And I look at Zane. Did your wife have a sister she talked of, or?
She never mentioned her last name to me, so.
I mean, you
I
married
just
a woman
always
that-
knew her as Jane Rose. So, I mean, there's always strays in everywhere you go. Like, some people just like a private life. They don't like to explain their past.
Maybe the tree knows. Maybe we can ask the tree if we ever saw her. If the tree saw her writing in this diary, or if she got this diary from something.
What tree?
The
I ain't seen
shrubbery.
Tree. What shrubbery?
Bitopia.
Another response to the night technique.
I just run out of the room towards the other room where the shrubbery went.
Can I investigate the diary to see if I've ever seen it before, or
Yeah, make an
memory or
investigation check.
something?
Actually, no, you don't need to make a check because you don't recognize it. It's just nothing about that looks familiar.
Can they do any kind of like looking at the dates on the entries, lining them up with their own histories, and
That's a good idea.
putting together something?
All going
Wow.
well.
Imagine by the date of like the one talking about spent nights with me by the half. I'm sorry, burnt down. That's after
So
when I married her and knew her.
So the current year is 1496. The Zane entry should be 1492. Because that was 4 years ago.
They were married.
You're on New Zane.
We can
you.
hash out the timeline after, because some things might be a little bit off.
Well, I've run to where. Well, we'll hash out timeline later. I've run to the bush with the diary in hand. I
Okay.
don't run very gracefully, by the way. I'm a very graceful direwolf. I'm not a very graceful runner, as Tolman.
You barrel past everyone who's kind of crowding around this mush of, picked clean bone of moose.
Here,
Yeah.
listen, here. Look at me.
Uh,
This.
Yeah.
I hold the book like inches away from here. Here. What is this? Have you ever seen the druid writing in it? When did the druid get this book? It's very important. Think very carefully.
I don't know.
No, you do know. You're in that room. You've seen everything. Have you ever seen? It's okay to say you haven't seen. That's an answer. Have you ever seen the druid write in this book?
No. She can't
No.
write.
You've never seen the druid write in this book.
No.
Tobin
Is
like sighs a
Yeah.
deep sigh of relief, like we didn't just kill my wife in a different body. That the book was possessed in some other way. Whether that's right or not, I don't know. But that's what I'm assuming for the moment.
Where did she get this book?
I don't know. I saw her flicking through it. We had a visitor here a little while ago for a night or two.
You what?
We had a
What?
visitor who didn't try to kill us.
What did they look like?
Very pleasant looking woman. Really calm.
Old, young.
I don't know. Fairly young.
What were they wearing? Like
Oh.
like woolen robes, like a wizard, or shiny metal, like a knight, or
And lots of fluffy stuff. Like you
Fluffy
lot. Just fluffy stuff.
What
Like
was
the
her
skin
hair
of
color?
dead things. Don't know why you do it.
skin of dead things.
What was her hair color?
Because
There was... He's like... As much as you can imagine, this bush stops and closes his eyes and thinks for a moment. Black, I think.
And about how tall was she? Was she
I
my
don't
height?
know.
Was
She's
she
up-
my height?
You're all the same. Up there somewhere.
I see.
up there somewhere.
What language did she speak? Was it
This
common?
one.
Very well. Was she human or elven?
Yeah,
Did she look like mine?
I don't know. She had a hat on.
What kind of hat?
Fluffy hat.
It's Beatrice. Beatrice has a hat. Beatrice has a hat now. It's Beatrice.
Wasn't
I don't know much. I just grow berries and follow Ravison around. And now you've robbed me of that.
Would you remember her if you saw her again?
I can't even say shit. I'm just thinking by sounds. And I haven't got any ears, so it's pretty weird.
Would if you were in the presence of that person
This is
again? Could
Pretty
you
trippy.
identify them?
I mean, I can have a go, or I could not. I don't know. I've never had to do this before.
Listen to me here. I've renamed you Bush, and with this title, Bush, I knight you as one of the Fist of Bremen.
Oh
And
shit.
by this, you will remember your duties to all of the 10 towns. And as I say that, I take
No.
my hand back and I give a slap across the bush.
Okay, the amount of shit that Sly had to go through to be counted, and this bush just gets fucking inducted. Okay, I object. I fucking object.
you
Pipe
had
down, Sly.
Sly
Okay,
near
go
me,
back up you.
as I hear Sly take like an awful sigh and gasp behind me, I turn around. By this slap, Sly. You will remember your duties to the Fist of Bremen.
A little thing pops up in the top of Tolbin's like screen on the top left-hand side. Sly will remember this.
Where's unarmed attack?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I haven't got that. I don't know why. Oh, there it is. Unarmed strike. Whatever it is, I hit. Yeah, I hit you for 18.
Yep. Give me some damage on that.
Armed strike, like 0 damage. Perfect.
You swing and you hit one berry off.
All about the memories. Right. Bush, you will now come with us in all things we do until we find this particular person. It is utmost importance.
Yeah.
That's the word, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And you just, the shrub just kind of like shuffles round and stands next to you.
I druid cast them a little fist, and I just kind of nestle it into their bushes.
Now he's got a fist on his head.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Just like small, just small.
You can
He
almost
just
imagine like this.
acquired A Groot.
The bush kind of like looks like it wants to look up at you and just like shows appreciation as much as you can tell.
I also druidcraft a small fist and I put it behind Sly's ear.
Excellent.
You're not with me now. I'm with Jorgen, and I'm just going to have a chat with Jorgen.
Where
But
are
we're
you
on the
guys?
same room as Jorgen now. We all moved into the main area.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to have a chat with Jorgen whilst you guys were doing your exposition.
Okay, so let's
shit.
have the chat.
Post smack in the ear now. You are in the same room as Jorgen, and you have a flower behind your ear that looks like a fist.
As everyone rushes into the room with Beatrice and Zane and Tolman, I'll approach Jorgen as he is throwing stones at statues to no effect. Hey, Jorgen. And I'll reach out and I'll put my hand on his shoulder. Jorgen.
Sounds like a friendly kitty.
Hey, there's a lot that's been happening. You just need to remember that we own our rage.
With what? We own our rage?
We aren't our rage.
And you see a little bit of the tension sort of just bleed away at that point.
What happened back there?
She had it coming to her. She talks about the destruction of the 10 towns. What more were we going to do?
Talk.
You can talk with someone like that.
I understand, but we don't have to.
Someone that twisted who's producing horrific mutant mises, amongst other things that they can't be reasoned with, rather.
I understand, but doesn't mean we shouldn't try. We don't have to carve a bloody swathe through the 10 towns. Otherwise, we can end up no better than those we try to defeat. And I know you know that. I can see it behind those eyes. I know you're not all rage. And I put my hand up on his furry cheek.
Can I check something?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Jez. Nope, that's the...
You hear a cat in the background.
It's not mine.
Appropriate cat in the background.
Jez, quick message. Okay.
As the
When
air
Dan
blows
said the specific phrase, we don't have to carve a swathe through the 10 towns. You see Jorgen go a bit distant again. Just for a sec.
The other hand comes up on the other side of his cheek. Big fluffy cheeks. Sly resists the urge to scratch. Kids. We don't have to. I see you, Jorgen. You don't have to. You're more than the bloodshed.
That's what I'm good at.
Yes, but there's more to life than bloodshed.
Yes, but I'm very good at it.
There's also food and ale and things that
And you
make you
know what?
happy.
Do you know what pays for that? It's doing jobs that get you paid and then get your belly full.
That's not all there is, my friends. You've got all these amazing people with you. Maybe it's okay to let the guards down. And then trust them to not always resort to your way of doing things.
I don't say anything, but I'll glance down at the axe and just basically like play with the handle, like tighten the grip on it, feeling it out.
Remember, we're all in this together. It's not you against the world. We're here for you, whatever you need. You're a good man.
Well, I think we go deal with. We dealt with this. Let's go get paid.
I agree with that. And hey, first ale's on you, right? And I rib him.
The grip on the axe just tightens a little bit. Like you can hear that creak of like leather braces as
Yeah, I get it. You're big and tough. I understand that. Yeah, you're big and tough. I won't touch your tail. I understand. That's exactly the exact same. That's exactly the phrase that I have with one of my cats at home. Okay, I get it. You're big and tough. I won't touch your tail.
As
you don't touch the forbidden bits.
As you all find yourselves back together in the group, just in that chamber where you fought the moose, and you step out into that area where that moon dial was. The fog seems much, much thicker than before, thicker than you've ever seen. And it's cold, as though the very warmth in your blood is being drawn away. The fog and the darkness makes it almost impossible to see anything at all. The people around you, your friends, become just blurred faces and shapes. Can I get everyone to make a Constitution save, please?
The con they're saving.
Has that Greycov's been out there for a while? Has that kind of just happened, or has it just been out there while he's been sitting there?
Kind of just happened as everyone else arrives out.
Tobin rolled 22 on the con save.
9.
Wow. Natural 1.
Okay. Everyone who, let's see, so Tobin, you are fine. You're Sly, Jorgen, Zane, Greykov, and Beatrice. As you kind of step out into where the Miss Moondial is, it feels like your feet become heavy, as though and you can start to feel the cold from the outside and the ground start to permeate your boots and get into your feet and toes. And you cannot move. You are now frozen in place.
Can I light a bonfire and right like next to my feet?
Sure. You can certainly try. As you do so, a figure appears to your right, a shape in the dark fog. A shape made of dim light. It slowly seems to draw nearer. Tolman, you recognize the shape of the woman approaching. How could you ever forget her? Voices begin to echo in your mind, a familiar tone unchanged by time, in whispers from all directions. It says, "Stay. Say. Oh, not say. Too late. Right. At that very same time, another figure with piercing blue eyes begins to appear to your left, glowing in that dim light and blurred by the fog as she draws nearer. Zane, this figure is unmistakable and impossible. As it comes closer, you hear her voice in your mind whisper and echo. I'm alive. Rose, Winter, lost. It was not me. I could not save them. Help me. The flame follows you. Directly in front of you all and beyond the darkness, another glowing figure begins to emerge. The green hue and dark head of hair is unmistakable to you, Beatrice. The slow approach brings with it a striking pain in your mind. The voice you hear is clearer, younger, and so familiar. I for you, my love, you are. Or you for me. She is all I need now. You are nothing. Can I get you 3 to make a wisdom save, please?
There's a lot of
Shit.
going on there, isn't there?
Ooh.
16.
Zane has a nat 20 for 23, and I've got a dirty 23.
Fantastic. Beatrice, you immediately take a point of exhaustion.
Oh. Ouch.
At that moment, the 3 figures, one to your right, one to your left, and one ahead of you, shift shape and color from one to the other and back to each other again before they all unnaturally quickly dart towards each other and merge to become one form. It's clearer to you now. Tolban, Zane, Beatrice, you see clearly the woman that you once loved, appearing exactly as you remember her. Jorgen, Sly, Grakov, as you watch on, you can see the dim glow of each figure as a dull blue outline, each looking the same as the other. When you see them come together as one figure, the figure is unrecognizable, barely the shape of a humanoid.
Can I ready an action for if it does something hostile towards us? I want to fire.
I
At that-
will also register, get ready for an action. My action is to do like the sweep on the paladin, Zane. I'm going to sweep his legs right in front of him so he falls face first into the snow.
You're going to do it now, or are you waiting to do that? Is that ready in action?
If he moves towards this creature, I'm going to just get him out of it. Yeah.
At that
can't move
moment,
anyway.
you all see the figure of a creature step forward and place a large, clawed hand on this other figure's shoulder. This creature has the face of a white owl. Cloven hooves, it wears a cloak that seems to be made of very snow and ice itself. A pair of goat horns extends from its owl head. The booming voice of this creature reverberates through and around the dense fog, hurting your ears. Your time here is at an end. Leave this place. Find refuge beyond the shadow of the spine. Leave! In a deafening explosion, the figures vanish from sight, leaving you alone in the darkness. The voice rings out again, this time much more delicate and feminine. It's beautiful, my wrath. Immediately, the darkness ignites in blinding light and heat, and the fog, and all at once, is on fire. Gonna get everyone to make a dex save, please. Beatrice, you get to make that at disadvantage.
Oh.
That's 20.
Oh, that's a 2?
Tolban's run of excellence runs out, rolls a 5.
Now the natural 20 is coming out. Typical.
Can I say something
there.
to the voice and be like, hey, no, stop, bad, no, don't do that anymore.
Everyone, so let's see who gets to take 15 points of fire damage is Grakov, Beatrice, Tolban, Sly, and that's it.
If you have a
15
look in the
points.
chat earlier, Tolban was quite low on hit points, so while there was some talking, he did some heals. I'm thankful for the heals because 15 points would have killed me. I had not spent the time healing.
As the last of the fog burns away, leaves begin to fall, each a burning ember as it floats towards the ground and turns to ash. And we'll pick it up again there next time in the Icewind Dale.
Oh, that was a big freaking little dump.
What's going on,
Yeah.
Jez?
We're messing with forces beyond our capability.
Hey, cripple PCs.
So I hope that was good fun. I hope everyone enjoyed this little finale to Phase 1 of Rime the Frostmaiden. And
Just be good fun. That's psychological warfare.
Level up.
level up, level 4.
Oh, I cut off a head.
I stabbed a man with a trident. Rick, you should take some time to lay low.
Beatrice opened up to others.
She's beginning to
So
believe.
what should my next character be then? We're level 4 now.
Damn.
By the way, Maddie, that was well read before.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right. So that's it. We'll leave it there, folks. I think next week, all going well, we'll have a bit of a State of the Rage session, a bit of a conversation, everything that's transpired in Phase 1 so far. A
I
debrief.
killed a moose.
And introduce some cool new things.
Oh yeah, some sneaky new stuff that Dan's been working on. My bad.
They're the same person, it's fine.
No. So yeah, stick around, folks. Don't forget, join us in the Discord. Join us on all the socials. If you missed everything else happening in tonight's session, you can catch that on YouTube. And we'll get this out on podcasts once I catch up on all the previous ones. We'll
Just
get there.
quickly, guys, is that in Greycob's video there? Is that Bush like just gently caressing him, even though he's trying to like not be involved? Is like moving away, but Bush is like, no, come closer, Greycob. Just
You're like so wild, really.
get back here and touch it.
You just hear this Bush saying, here.
Blueberries. He's like, oh, I don't want blueberries.
Blueberry in your mouth right now, Greycob.
How's the bush go with the flame?
It's radiant. It's fine.
It's not.
How did Pop do with the flames? Because Pop can do shit.
You're
That's
right.
it.
Let's roll some shit
Oh,
for
and
these guys.
Harley too.
All right, we'll find out next time, I guess.
We will find out next time.
Yeah,
Thanks,
murderer.
team.
Yeah, she fails.
See you all.
And she
See you
dies.
all. We'll see you all.
See
See you next week. Chat's to everything. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another session of Rime the Frostmaiden with the Raging Rolls, episode 26 tonight. If you haven't seen it already, haven't heard, we put up overnight an entire recap from all of what we're calling Act 1, Phase 1, whatever, basically the first 25 sessions, up there in condensed for 25 minutes of me just talking. That was a good time. But if you want to catch up where we're at, what's happened so far, go and have a look at that. And yeah, let us know what you think. Before we kick off tonight, we have to lay out what inspiration cards are available. Dun, dun, dun. It's really hard to shuffle these cards. They're just a little bit too strange to shuffle. Okay, on offer today we have the Sage. We have the Fates.
Nice.
I hope none of these have come up before. We'll find out later. The Rogue.
I already have the rogue.
You have the Rogue, great. So in replacing the Rogue, we have the Gem,
Nice.
consumed by ducks, and Ruin. So, reminder, should you be awarded inspiration, you can choose one of those cards at your choice, obviously.
Awesome. King.
Without further ado, let's dive right in.
tonight's episode of Rigid Rules.
It's broken. My intro thingy's broken.
What did you do?
Shut up. Fix it.
You have one job.
We're not good guys.
Look at that, he's up. Level 5. Level 5. Mean something.
On the emotes because
And
freaking
we're
tired
back.
of Bug
So,
Shout out to Bog Hop.
shout out to Bug Hop again. Don't forget we have new emotes and things available in our stream. Check them out. And you get a couple of extras, I think, if you're a subscriber or something. Have to fit the extra emote somewhere. But they're cool. Many props to Bug Hop Designs. Where we left off at the end of session 25 was... Well, let's just read my little intro, shall we? As the embers of burning leaves fall from the sky and turn to ash, the dense fog around you, standing out the front of the elven tomb, the now tomb of Ravison the Froststeward. The fog around you is blown away by a breeze, and echoes of the visions the fog held go with it. You find yourself and each other once more, standing in the circle of the moondial, the silence of the night broken only by the sound of wind beginning to whistle through icy leaves still clinging to nearby trees. What do you do?
Well, you guys look a little bit shaken up about something here. Is everything okay?
I, for one, only have 5 hit points. So.
Regain our hit points on level.
Oh, we get all of
Regain our hit points
Just
on level.
by way of reminder,
to heal though and level technically.
technically though, Beatrice is still suffering 1 point of exhaustion.
Technically, shut up. I forgot. I will click that.
Are you
What is?
okay? Jorgen and I were out here. Is everything okay? Like, what did you find?
Not
Like,
say everything's okay.
You look around and see Zane. Zane, he's just standing there, motionless, almost like he's just staring off into space.
The druid's dead. What? How much do you know? Were you in the room? Did you see that? The druid's dead.
yeah, no, the druid's dead. I got this picture book from the casket.
Diary?
That's about it. My one was like a picture book thing. It was just pictures that were like that were drawn from by a child, weren't they? DM.
It was pictures that started out like they were drawn from by a child. They got progressively a little better. But yeah, pictures of 2 sisters playing together.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot. And then Jorgen, well, decimated the druid lady and then stormed out. I wanted to make sure that he was okay. Like,
He'll probably just need a minute.
do we...
I would agree. He has seemed a bit off of late.
You look over and just see Jorgen standing there, just staring at the ground, staring at the center of this moondial, just breathing too heavily for what has just occurred. Like, he hasn't exerted himself, but he just seems like his he's riled up or something is just eating him.
Something's up.
Go B.
Something's up with our friend.
Well, to be fair, I think everyone seems a little bit off.
Yeah, I know, but no one else looks like they're about to strangle anyone else, do they?
Should
Maybe
well
outside.
should we head back to town to get a drink and
I
chat?
need a
Get everyone.
strong drink.
Yeah, I don't think carrot juice is going to do it tonight. I think we need something with actual alcohol in it. Well, we'll head back to town. Maybe check on the frozen dude, the gnome lady's brother that we found at that shrine, and then see if he's unfrozen.
Let's go check it out.
All right.
Starting to make your way back towards town in the best kind of direction, you guess, given the kind of winding path you took to get here. It takes some time before you start to find the road again. Can I get you all to give me a perception check?
Can I roll survival to make it faster?
Absolutely.
Can I use my passive perception?
Is that higher than... yeah.
It is not.
Well, my passive perception is a 19.
Okay. What's your passive, Tolbin? Is it 17, 18?
Mine's a 17 natural.
Okay. That's both fine.
We're not hunting for other mooses, so we don't care if we see any more mooses.
Okay, 1 second. As you're walking along, Grakov, just before you kind of spot where the road is up ahead, you kind of each see in different areas just off to the side of the road, what catches your attention is small, like blackened glassy rock. Not big, not like unmovable, but just small, it looks like crystalline rock structures.
Don't touch that.
Sly goes over to one of them and
Don't
touches
touch
Does it look like obsidian?
Yeah. Rack's brain of what obsidian looks like, but yes.
That's basically like a black, shiny, volcanic rock.
It's
Like a black glass
dragon
type
glass.
thing. Yeah.
Dragon
glass.
from Game of Thrones.
Now I know exactly what it is.
Yeah. Is it dangerous, B?
Yeah,
Or
looking back through my notes, trying to find out exactly what it was.
It looks dangerous to the person who gets
No,
stabbed
back
by
in
it.
Bremen, when we were speaking to some tavern owner, she had a son who had come across some of this shit out on his travels, and it changed him irrevocably. And then he was captured by 2 tieflings, and then escorted forcibly.
why did you say that? Why did you say the 2 tieflings like that, and then look at me?
Just trying to paint you a picture of my personality.
She's racist.
No, I got that. I got that.
Girl.
Okay.
Are you?
First off,
Penny,
yeah. First off, not all tieflings.
I don't.
Do you just ignore this? What
Holding
you've
a piece of
spotted?
black glass.
I'll wait for everyone to
Hoorah.
walk
Yeah,
past.
hoorah!
Hoorah!
Obviously,
I wait for everyone to walk past the glass.
I mean,
I
like,
go over to some
if
when
you
they're
want
like,
everything you previously loved, go for it.
went to like 50 meters away
Mhm.
and look at it. And I roll a dice.
All right. You caught me unprepared for this, but give me 1 second because I should have been prepared for it.
If it makes you,
You
hate-
put something with a giant "do not touch" button on it. What do you think you should prepare for?
No. Okay. Yeah. Give me a wisdom check, please. Wisdom. Yeah.
Wisdom check.
Is it wisdom save? What did we call it?
Is it a wisdom save or a wisdom check, DM?
Wisdom check.
It's in the green box. Sure.
That's a 2 for a total of 6.
That was a 20 for so long.
Great. I will send you the current impact, but you can roll me a d4, please.
Yep. That's a 1.
Okay. Okay, and yeah,
Awesome.
you have the feeling of something else sort of really very much wanting to reach out and grab this with enthusiasm, and there's very little you can do in that moment to resist it.
I reach out and I grab it. I touch it.
You touch the butt.
I touch the butt.
You have a bit of black glassy rock in your possession. As you pick it up, it almost feels like your brain goes into this strange mode of like conflict, but also gratification at the same time.
Do we all see that? Is that a thing that we see?
I waited until you guys were very far away. We're like much further along.
Yeah, but we also like don't trust you.
my testing rules.
Can we roll
After
perception to see if we
everything, you
notice
still
it?
take.
Presently, like as Sly mentioned, he let you guys walk, say, 50 meters off into the distance.
Cool. So be it.
I wrote down have rock will travel.
Okay, let me go back to here. Okay, moving onwards, following that road further down, you're pretty confident of this track now taking you where you need to go back towards town. Getting closer, every step you take, it feels like the wind is just picking up pace and getting howling harder, and every bit of snow and ice in the air is piercing any kind of exposed skin with the pressure like of 1,000 needles hitting your skin.
This is wonderful.
We need to get inside.
Eventually, you do catch sight or come upon that shrine, that destroyed shrine you came across when you first left Lonelywood.
Oh, the one that was melted.
That's a frozen dude.
Frozen.
What was his name?
Did you get a name? I can't remember.
Yeah, no, we asked like what the name of the person
Ben?
of her brother was.
Jack.
Is it Ben or
Jack.
Jack.
Is he still frozen?
Well, as you approach, you can see the broken debris of that makeshift shrine to our Oral is covered in a fresh layer of thick, icy snow. The ice statue of a beautiful woman is fully restored and stands on a plinth before the frozen form of a kneeling halfling, Jack.
Should we take him back to town? Like, there might be someone in town who is a bit more worldly with their magic.
I think the warning was to not touch him. Is that right? Yeah, don't touch him.
That was before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch him.
We need to get out of this weather, so I think we should head back
I
to town.
think you know where he is.
Is Jack just like on the ground? Is he just like frozen on the ground?
He's frozen kneeling on the ground, almost like he's worshipping the statue.
If you want, I could just move him back to town by just moving the earth underneath him, maybe. Remember when we first met, B, and I put your fires out?
Oh yeah, that was
I
very...
just used that spell and
Black.
just like escalator him all the way into town again.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. It's like a surfboard, but on land.
Yeah.
That's quite the
No one
mode
has
of
to
travel.
touch him.
Yeah.
What I'm referring to, DM, is just using mold earth and moving the ground underneath him 5 feet forward towards where we want to go, just repetitively as a cantrip.
Okay.
No one touch him. No one touch him.
You very carefully start to move your hands in such a manner that the ground underneath Jack starts to rise up almost like a wave and starts to like drift him forward as you continue to control the earth underneath him.
Good work.
Well, look, if anything happens, we'll just stop moving him.
Yeah.
Okay. Eventually, after some time, let me just fast forward my little timer here. Time up. You approach town as the wind is howling. It's taking you a little bit longer after moving Jack because of just the time it takes to move Earth around. But eventually you approach the outskirts of Lonelywood. That wind has picked up even more anger as you enter the edge of town. You don't see really anyone around. Everyone who is in this town, you suspect would have already barricaded themselves inside against the wind.
We need to get inside.
Yeah, let's head back to our inn.
Does
I mean-
any of you religious people have any kind of sense that this has, something to do with,
Killing the druid.
or upset Laurel with the statue and
I
I'd
mean,
say that killing her servant would be it'd be pretty natural, but to assume that it would upset her. However, that would only be if she was a big fish. She's a little fish.
I mean, yeah, I kind of assumed that might be what it is. I mean, I don't have any of the highfalutin stuff that others of my class can do, like the whole commune with nature and shit like that. I assume.
check. Just
I mean, I can just.
a check in with your deity and such.
Yeah, I can definitely check in with my person who I definitely remember what the name is. I'll quickly, as we're walking into town, I'll be like, in my brain hole, I'll be like, "Hey, Tamora, is this Oral? Is she pissed?"
What's Timora, a cleric, a god of again? Help.
By using the word,
Yes.
do a religion check.
So, Timora is a goddess of change/trickery.
Oh, great. Yeah, give me a religion check, please.
That sort of thing, yeah.
Hmm.
Religion. I'm very good at religion as a cleric with my +0.
What?
Better than me. I had -1.
Timora, was that you?
Is that the Silent Servant? Is that the Silent Servant from Winchester Inn?
The voice of a god
As
rings out
it
around
is.
you. But you can't sense any change in intent from that.
No, I think it's either that the land itself is angry at us or it's Oral.
Very well.
Either way, we should probably get inside. I mean, I've got like a 3/4 of a bottle of fish whiskey, and it's not very good, but it gets the job done.
Yeah, let's find somewhere that sells drinkable stuff.
Absolutely. First shout's on me because we got some chatting to do.
So, just so I'm
Okay,
clear,
we'll head to the inn that the halfling tattooist told us about, because we asked about places to stay.
Yes,
You did
you indeed did.
Didn't we
No.
organise to own a place here?
Yes, but I have a feeling the townspeoker. What time? It's late now, isn't it?
It's about 8:30.
Don't we? We've got like a safe house now, like a GTA safe
We
house.
yeah, we have the inn.
Has income and stuff.
Is
have
the
the
inn
inn.
stocked with booze though?
It's not stocked with booze.
Well,
I mean, unless you
meant
want
on
some
booze.
like fish whiskey or some fishki.
Why is it not stocked with booze?
Oh, hey.
Jorgen, you've been very quiet.
I told you if we give him some time, he'd calm down.
Have we slept?
Not yet.
Mention
we-
of some rotten goat's milk, fermented goat's milk, has brought him out of his.
So
Okay.
Is
we
fun?
healed up on level up, Mark.
Yeah, I did that.
So as you're walking down the coastline around the edge of the Mer de Walden, approaching town from the north, you come across a well-worn tavern. The signage at the front, up the top, says "The Lucky Liar," just before the docks start to make themselves apparent. The grimy, disgusting-looking windows look they haven't been touched or cleaned in decades, are starting to cover themselves up with frost and rime, but they, give way to a little bit of firelight and candlelight emanating from within. And just so you guys
I
know where you
burst
are
in
on
the
the map,
doors. By God, there's been a murder. No, I don't actually.
you guys are here.
Okay.
Okay. Opening the door, you can see that this tavern has been not really well kept. It's filled with round wooden tables and chairs, and each looking like it's been struck one or two too many times with the roughly dropped axe. The walls around are hung with the heads of polar bears, moose, mice, meese, elk, and other assorted animals. A handful of patrons sit at various tables, talking in hushed voices and drinking in silence.
Yeah, our antlers could look good up on the wall there.
This is a really friendly place. Lots of very, very wonderful banter going on. It doesn't make you feel uncomfortable coming inside at all.
I mean, what were you? It's not exactly like the Ritz-Carlton, but like it'll do. I mean, again, still have that fish whiskey.
At the bar, you see this middle-aged woman with like jet black raven colored hair. She's wiping down a glass, and she sees you all enter. Gives you a very, very lengthy look up and down, having not seen you before, and she just says, "You're right there. Can I get you anything? Come in."
Are they always that grumpy?
It's the cold, dear. It takes a toll on people. Yes.
Alright. Well, how much beverages here? Are beverages?
How much beverages? How
I'm
much
cold.
beverages?
The beverages, I want them.
Something cold or something to warm your very core.
The latter would be preferable.
Excellent.
Something that will help people feel less than they currently feel.
I can do that. And she goes behind her, and under a cupboard she pulls out this large bottle of this whiskey-looking stuff with this big fish, big like picture of a knucklehead trout on the front.
No more.
Fuck yeah! Woz sits up in his grave, thumbs up, is like, fuck yeah, goes back and being dead.
And she says she pours some out for each of you at the bar. Says the frost fin is the best we have. It'll warm you up, I'm sure. She pours one for each of you, then slams the bottle down. She has one as well.
I heard it's also good for gout.
It's good for many things.
How much is it?
It's 5 copper apiece.
So how much for the whole bottle then?
The whole bottle.
Yeah.
So that's 2 gold.
Oh, okay.
Tobin puts 2 gold on the table and just mage hands the bottle, and just has the bottle start floating back to us at the nearby table.
Fine. Have it your way with all your tricks and hullabaloo. And as you're sort of doing this, covering, like having this bottle sort of float its way over to a nearby table, you get a few looks and chairs slide around a little bit just to catch an eye of what you're doing. But no one seems to make a fuss.
So, as I have my shot of Fishki, you guys were in there for a while and he came out pretty shook up. What the fuck's up with that?
Was it because I cut the head off this druid?
I mean, like, that wasn't the most friendly thing to do, Greykov.
It's a good thing I put it in this sack.
I think that goes above and beyond our mission requirements, but well done, Greykov. No, I was talking more about Zane, Tolbin, and Beatrice. They look like they've fucked up. Seen a ghost.
I think I've seen the shadow of one.
Zane looks up as you kind of speak and mention what just happened, but he's yet to say a word. He just seems like he's just processing everything he's just discovered.
Sly, you knew Imper and Boz, right?
Not personally. I knew of them. That if I was ever in a position like that I needed help, like that was the place to go to.
That's right. Where did you say you were from again?
A moisture farm.
Moisture farm. Insights.
Sure. I'm gonna roll a d20 and add my modifier, but I'm not gonna show what it is. That's the
Yep.
I don't want that.
I rolled a 19.
Well then, let's hope I roll better than that. I also rolled a 19.
Now, however, meets it, beats it. You're defending. Tobin was
I am defending.
attacking, more or less.
She's being very coy with what is considered to be by some people the truth.
That's a
Would
politician's
she
response.
consider it the truth?
Pardon?
Would Sly consider it the truth?
It's more that it's from a play that she saw once that she really enjoyed.
All right.
And if her life could be like that, it would be better. But it is definitely a falsehood.
Well, Slide, let's just imagine you had an uncle, right? And your uncle got killed, and you were really sad about it. And then you found out that your uncle turned out to be someone else's uncle. And then that person got killed as well. And then that uncle turned out to be a third person's aunt. And then, like, you'd be a little bit flustered, and things would be a little bit weird, and it doesn't make sense. And for some reason, my wife's been banging everyone on this side of 10 towns. I don't understand what's going on.
Listen.
What? Wait.
Your wife?
Sorry.
What?
What? Your wife? What? I thought
Married your uncle? What does that mean?
I'm
Sorry, I had heard half of it.
I'm more confused than what I was saying. I'm so confused right now. Your wife is alive? You're married?
My wife died in a fire. That's what happened to my wife. But my wife didn't just die in a fire. Apparently, she became Zane's wife at some point and assumed a different identity. And then when she got bored with him, apparently she died in a fire. And now she's Bee's lover?
No. I think if you took a moment and kind of gave some deeper thought to what these writings actually were, there was some being. And your wife probably was always your wife until their form was taken by this other creature. And then when that form had surpassed its usefulness, it moved on, destroyed its life with you, and moved on to the next, and stole that creature's humans, Zane's.
Person.
Zane's wife, and adopted their form before that surpassed its usefulness, and then it moved on. So your wife probably was your wife to begin with, and then it became this other being. And then Zane's wife probably was Zane's wife before it became some other being.
Yeah. So this thing that I loved, at some point or another, had killed the thing that I loved, and then broke my heart again.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's not making this story any better.
So, like a malevolent creature being... I mean, there are myriads of things that can do that in this world, but as jumped from, like, you know, Tolban's wife to Zane's wife to Beatrice's lover or wife. Was it your wife or your lover? Like, well, paramour. But it was all connected. Evermore. Yeah. Evanescence. Yeah. But
Very clever
okay.
doing some thinking about this off screen, actually. Because he's after, like, out of character, after the session finished, he was there pouring through the notes, like, I'm trying to mull it over and figure out whatever brain puzzle was there. And so we were doing a bit of chatting. And we came to the conclusion that it's probably something to do with, like, the lamp that she was searching for has a big fixation on it, like, the part of the problem.
So,
And like she was probably like some kind of sorcerer, possibly previously,
okay.
and had a pact with a genie when she came across this lamp and got more power. And then that's where I came in, because my father was going to take her lamp and she was not pleased about that.
He did.
We did. Yes.
So the lamp is the only exception, and this is why it was jumping from host to host.
Host
Those
to
are
host.
both two Paramore songs that I just quickly looked. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, we break. You don't know that. No, me, from what I've put together, from what I understand, and how things may possibly be connected, given that we're after, like, we're being. I don't think I've told you guys this, but the same people who are after Greykov are also after myself. I surmise that the caravan that Greykov robbed potentially had that lamp in it back in Waterdeep.
Wait, why are they after you?
Because I boned the Sultan's concubine, dear.
But why would you do that? And Slice looks like Mal's like, I'm so proud of you. Okay. So there's a magic lamp, and there's a Frostmaiden, and there's a very angry kitty cat for some reason who... Yeah, have another fish. Yeah, like, pour a shot and slide it over the organ. Why are you so angry right now? What the fuck is up with that?
I don't even know.
He's grumpy.
Grumpy cat.
He probably just needs us. We probably all need it.
We came to do a job, and the job done. That druid was really pissing me off.
But it's led to more questions. Like, okay, so this lamp, is there a genie in the lamp?
That's what
It
the
makes...
book. Can we just get the book out and show the nosy, like, you?
I'm trying to figure things out because I know I'm a late comer to the party, but I need to understand what's going on. Like, you had a plan to find a druid. You found the druid and
We
stuff.
found
Killed-
the druid
killed the
murdered.
druid.
So the druid was the one that murdered Boz.
Oh yes.
Why is that?
And okay. And just cause, like, was there a grand plan? Like, is there something that does have something to do with 10 towns?
Of Boz was something that needed to be done in the eyes of the Frostmaiden because he was interfering and meddling in business that they did not.
Maybe she was jealous of his mustache. I did hear that it was quite glorious.
Wait. Ah,
Alright. Okay. I'm trying to put the pieces together. And so the druid was connected because the druid was the sister, according to this book.
Oh, is that
Is that what's in the book, DM?
not this book. In the other book that you found.
In the book that you found, that Sly found, there's basically, it's just like a sketchbook from you would give a little kid, right? So it just looks like crayon drawings of two stick figure girls playing. But as you flip through the pages, those drawings sort of change to be a bit better. But you just see two girls as they're growing up.
Yeah.
If you go back to the very, very beginning when we all got together back in Bremen, you weren't there, so you wouldn't.
Oh, we went fishing.
We went fishing, and there was a lake monster called Nessie, who was a delightful fellow who had been awakened.
What did Nessie sound like?
I'm not very good at impressions.
Well, we can actually talk to him if you really need to know.
Oh, really?
We can
That's
pick up the phone.
amazing. Wait, how do you talk to him? Like, can we like?
Anyway, and I plow ahead because I've got like a recap to go through because getting to speed.
But Jess was just warming up his voice.
All right, buddy, I got you. So yes, we were speaking with Nessie and trying to find the location of this druid and also, take care of Nessie and the fact that Nessie didn't mind being so much awakened and was quite concerned that that was going to be taken away. However, we were not so subtle, I guess, in those particular encounters that we had, and a warning was sent to us to stop meddling in affairs that did not concern us with the murder of our friend Boz, who you would know as the husband of Impa, being connected by your order or whatnot. Impa was very, very beside herself, but also willing to go out into the world and try and seek revenge for her husband. I don't know whether she was particularly struck. She was very struck by grief. Made choices that I wouldn't necessarily always agree with, but she had a good heart about her. Now, at this point, when we found the corpse of Boz, there was a scarf stuffed in his mouth. And I pull it out and I show them. This one. This one belonged to... What was her name? I forget what I call her.
And Zira.
Babe.
My
Babe.
babe. My babe. This is just small and I can't find what I want. Anyway.
You called it Enzira.
My version of Tolban's wife. And yes, that's how I knew that there was something a bit strange going on in the beginning. But we left there and we followed the trail of this druid who left a trail of blueberries, and I gesture at our shrub friend who came along with us, who's sitting in the tavern with us still, I assume, Jeremy, dropping blueberries.
What is it, the shrub?
I assume that Pops and Talia are also with us. 3 NPCs, DM.
Let's go.
And we kind of followed this trail along the various towns as we investigated. And we found in Targos that the druid had been there as well, through rumors we'd spoken with some innkeepers of that particular druid coming in and talking with the speaker of that town. And there was also nefarious dealings going on there. We ended up killing him quite brutally. He deserved it.
It was good times.
He absolutely
Pops.
had it coming.
Okay.
Pops up with like, that's not the only person you killed in Targos, is it?
I didn't kill anyone else in Targos.
Is it Grakov?
But it's okay. So you knew and let the party know about the scarf belonging to your former paramour. Like
It hadn't
when you
become relevant yet. It is
Oh.
now relevant.
That's yeah, because you guys only met like 2 weeks ago, right?
Yes.
Right.
So that means
Okay.
that
Yeah.
this lady. Sorry, you go.
No,
I didn't-
you go. I was just putting pieces together in a very clumsy jigsaw puzzle.
In Targos, there was also an incident where we came across this abandoned shack that had the symbol of this order that connected with Zane. And it was the same one that had been branded on his house, I believe, looking for his wife. Now, the contents of this particular house in Targos had very occult kind of items. It was a grimoire.
Wasn't that lady who lived in that house in Targos? She was like weird,
Yes,
and then
but that doesn't always make people dangerous.
no, but perhaps she took on this person's form as well.
Maybe. I hadn't thought of that. But there was that's where the fire stuff was. And the fingers in the... And I pull out, like, the jar of fingers and the jar of ichor and the Codex Macabre. She had all of this in her house.
But does this mean that this lady here, I hold out the bag, she has a direct connection to...
Or...
No,
Yes, she's seen her, yes.
Yeah, the person who you're looking for.
Yes, it makes it very... Oh...
Because why would she have her book?
That's a good point, actually. And if we hadn't have taken her head so far from her body, I could have used the scroll that I found of Revivify on her to question her further. But here we are.
But here we are.
Here we are.
I mean, give me at least one more level, and I have a spell that I can ask a corpse some questions.
Okay.
I'll keep it on ice.
I think
I mean, you're in the right place for that, Grakov.
I think there's a few things here that worry me. One is that this journal talks about her growing powers. And two, that she's murdering people like she's murdered Boz and left a calling card to tell us. That's concerning. And I guess three is that it says, she's working under Oral's guidance. These are all disturbing facts that kind of layer on top all the puzzle pieces that you've laid out for us.
Oh, power has a tendency to corrupt and a tendency for people to want to grow their own power. It gets to a certain stage that the ends will justify the means, and it will be power for the sake of more power. So...
Is there a connecting thread of where you met this person? Tolben, where did you meet your wife? Was it up here in the north, or?
Yeah, I mean, I've known her forever. We grew up in Bremen together, and we used to go adventuring, and then one day we were adventuring, and we were suddenly holding hands, and then we were married and lived a life together.
And so, Zane, did you meet your wife up here too, or did you meet her in one of the other 10 towns? And same with Beatrice.
Zane was in Waterdeep, I think, when he.
Yes,
Yeah.
She went from Bremen to Waterdeep, and Waterdeep to Calamshan.
And then back
So,
And then back to Waterdeep.
No, she's back in water again.
No, but didn't she come... She came back to Waterdeep because she followed the trail of the lamb.
She followed the lamp, but then she ended up back in the last couple of pages talk about heading north,
Hmm.
Icewind
So-
Dale, and then coming back to be underneath Oral.
Yes.
So is it this Jinn that is obsessed with this lamb? Could that be this being that you all...
Well, DM, can I make a history or an arcana check to know how much I know about genies and jinns and things?
Can I make an arcana check too?
Yes.
Guidance!
Pick arcana?
Guidance! Guidance!
Got 5.
To whoever needs it. Guidance!
I've got a plus
So
3
if-
for arcana.
I got +5.
Okay, you're it.
I give
I'll
you a
give you
D4,
advantage.
Beatrice. And a D4 with guidance.
Just so we can know if it's like, I guess the point is, what do we know about jinns, or is it like she's in control and it's powering her up, or it's in control and it's taking over her? Like, just a little bit more info about, before we go down some crazy path.
Okay.
Not much.
Beatrice, with your 17, you think back and you've never heard of a genie possessing a mortal person, mortal being before. This would be a first, if at all.
I think it's a patron or a source of power, a tool.
Well, the jinns or the genie is usually a slave to the master, right? Until the master gets what they want.
Only if they're tied to their object.
Tolbin, give me a perception check.
Perception. That is a big old fat 15.
Just a quick aside, for some reason the dice showing on stream is bizarrely 2 8s. So, that is weird.
Yeah,
with
well, it's an 8 plus 7.
I have noticed that when I roll, I get 2 dice pop
Yeah.
up on the screen, and they both roll the same thing.
It's a future Jeremy problem. With your 15, you just catch, as all this conversation is happening, that the eyes of the barkeep are fairly well trained on you all. Just seems to be picking up every bit of every word she can capture.
As I noticed that, I'm going to use Druidcraft and just make like a small smell off behind her somewhere that smells like burning that she has to go investigate.
Okay.
Just with my passive insight as well, with that, what's the vibe?
The vibe.
The vibe
Is
Give a-
Marvo.
Oh, same thing.
It's the vibe.
The vibe.
Marvo. Glad you asked.
Anyway.
It's the principle of the thing.
It's not like it's super quiet and shady looking place, but the few patrons who are here at the moment are just sipping their beers and drinks quietly. The vibe is like it's waiting for something, right?
like they need a christening by fire.
Well, you do you guys. You do you.
Haven't you historically been the person that's been like, now we don't need to settle this with violence? B, put your hands up.
No. So when I say cleansing by fire, I'm looking at Beatrice and I'm thinking as Beatrice, not as.
I wasn't thinking I needed to set them on fire yet. This is the only indoor place I have at the dump.
Key word there, yet.
Oh, they haven't shown me that they needed to be set on fire.
Technically, this inn is the competition to our own tavern.
Oh, that is a point.
Tavern to be. If it was to suffer from an unfortunate fireball incident.
I don't have that till next month.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Just a couple of bonfires could.
Yeah, you just walk around yelling, bonfire. Bonfire.
I do have continual flame ready.
So many fires. The
Okay.
barkeep is catches something in her like distracted by something. You see her disappear out the back for a moment.
Should talk a little bit quieter. I just feel like there's some ears and eyes happening in this place. Maybe we should take another bottle of this stuff and head back to our own inn where we can maybe talk a little bit quieter.
Yeah, and I still have this now half a bottle of fishki that from my personal supplies.
What?
I mean, we survived. I didn't know that we were going to do that today, so I'm very, very excited. And definitely excited. And excited.
What do you want, Grekov?
Oh, yes. Wanted to know if you remembered anything about that heist when everything went a bit sour. If you remember seeing anything that resembled a lamp or anything what these people were talking about.
Lamp? No. Didn't see anything that looked like a lamp on these drawings you've got in front of you. I know that we were supposed to take down a thing that was inside that caravan. Lamp? No, I'm not sure.
What do you mean by take down?
We were commissioned to retrieve it, Grekov. That was our job.
Do you know what it was?
We were paid well enough that we didn't need to know.
Well, then how would you know what it was when you, like...
If it wasn't a lamp.
How would you know?
Well, I wasn't told we're looking for a lamp. We were told, retrieve the contents of the caravan.
But the caravan is quite large.
There
There
was a few of us.
What if it was like a golden chamber pot?
Could have been a small box for all we know. We were told it wasn't a large item, but it was worth... It was important to those that wanted our help. Someone definitely double-crossed us, Grekov.
How did you normally get your commissions?
That wasn't my role.
Whose role was
Whose role was it?
DM is loading.
Once the DM is loading, can I head up to the bar and I'll put 4 gold down and I'll grab 2 bottles of the fishki so we can go to our own inn. And
Do you just put 2 gold down and help yourself while no one's there? What do you do?
Yes, like, I mean, if she's not there, I mean, I'll put in a tip of an extra gold, so it's 5 gold on the bar.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait for like 30 seconds and grab the stuff, and then I'll move.
Okay. Well, she's still out the back, but yeah. Okay, you put your 5 gold down, grab 2 bottles of fishki. Pop says, it was Agatha who organized these things for us. Me, Grekov, Heavy Hands, the others, were just employee of Agatha.
Did she have an organization name, or was it just Agatha?
We're the road rates, Beatrice.
Road race.
With your stealth skills.
Have you not heard of us before?
We brought a tear of fear to many in the region.
I mean, it's not like you guys were like Metalicky or anything. Like,
no, we were not that big. We didn't have t-shirts.
Those guys were fucking amazing when they toured Waterdeep.
I heard their band manager was also quite the sight.
Their drummer was a bit average, though, is what I've heard over the years.
That's all I got. We were double-crossed by someone. We never got our hands on what we were supposed to.
Was there some kind of like just because I don't know the thievery structure of Waterdeep, was there like a thieves guild and Agatha was attached to that, or was she an independent, or?
I think there were lots of, pans in the fire.
That's
there.
not an answer.
So I think she was independent. But I don't know. I feel like everyone there is under the thumb of a central.
Well, if we were looking to chase down more information to try and narrow our search parameters, knowing who she was attached to is kind of important.
I mean, from what I know of Waterdeep, from my time on the moisture farm, you've got a couple of different organizations vying for control. You've got, the Harpers, the Zentarum, the Lord's Alliance, the Green Enclave. Like, there's a lot of different things.
Moisture farm, do you mean that you were a prostitute?
No, but there's nothing wrong even if I was. I mean, sex work is still work, so...
No, that's fine. I should have expected that would have been a former trait of yours.
No.
Hey,
I'm not from
Sly,
yep.
Give me
like we
wisdom
said,
save.
no judgment there.
So sorry, DM. What was that?
Give me a wisdom. What did we say before? A wisdom check.
And an STD check.
Yeah.
Roll for medicine.
Oh wait, hang on. That should be a +4.
Roll for herpes.
So that would not be a 10. That would be a 12.
When all this talk of, prostitutes and this kind of shit go down, you have an uncontrollable urge just to reach out and try and just touch Beatrice as she's talking of that. In a very, very caring way.
Do I succeed in resisting that urge, or do
No.
I fail?
You failed that.
Okay.
And you can also roll me
You know,
2d6.
All right. As I reach out, I'm like, yeah, no, sex work is still work, but that wasn't me. As I pour a glass, I hand it over to her, and as she reaches for it, I do the I just as she grabs it, I just gently caress her fingers.
Make a perception check. Make a perception check, Beatrice.
That would be... What the fuck? 15. Why is it rolled twice?
15. You catch a glance of Sly's eyes, and this appear to be more like darker than normal. Almost to the point where they're like a deep, deep red. Just for a moment.
That would strike me vaguely reminiscent of the time in Sly, you do talk about us and being all sharing and caring and being wanting to be welcomed into the fold. Why don't we talk a little bit about you and this duality that you seem to have going on within the depths of your very soul?
I mean, there's no real duality. I mean, I am me, and me am I, and all of that fun stuff. You don't have to worry about...
But you seem to be often struggling. And
there's
every
no real...
every now and then there seems to be a glimpse of red fire that comes out through your eyes, and I've seen it twice now.
I mean, it's just the fire that I feel when I look at you, Beatrice.
Hang on, time out. I have to time this out because as soon as you touch Beatrice's hand and you can see that she's caught a glimpse of your eyes, you immediately fall unconscious. Sly just you can see she just slumps down in the chair and kind of collapses on the table, hits the ground.
I just go full anime character nosebleed and just pass out.
You killed her.
Oh, B. Already?
That's obviously my charisma was too much for her.
I didn't realize you get a touch of death at level 4.
And let's meet Dan's fourth character.
Well, maybe now would be the time to pick her up and let's move on to our own establishment.
Let's.
To explain why she's unconscious.
I'm just gonna do a quick check on her. Quick medicine check, maybe.
Them.
Strong.
Strong.
Strong 11.
You
A medicine check.
Yeah, you like. She's still warm. You feel a pulse.
I would mention to Tolbin that about the red fire in her eyes that I've seen twice now. Once just before she went unconscious, and then the last time when we were battling in the Tourmaline mine, that spirit that came out of that kobold. I saw it as well.
As I'm receiving the information about the eyes and the spirit and stuff, I just holding her head, just Sly's head, feel little kill wounds. My hands on the head, just trying to make sure there's no damage, no injury, just making sure she's stable.
Yeah.
What's your passive perception, as well, Tolbin?
Tolbin's passive perception is 17.
You may notice then, as you're like picking her up and her head's lolling, slight burn marks like underneath the scarf that have like as she's moved her neck because she's unconscious, that seem to travel down a little bit.
As in like on the neck here, traveling underneath the top type thing.
Like
Potentially.
Flaming collar that branded her flesh.
Okay. Do they look like they're do they look like they're recent, or like do they look like open wound, or they're just more scars?
Scars.
Okay. Cool.
I've known about this already.
I'll note that for later.
She said she wouldn't. What did she say? When she was speaking to that spirit that came out of the kobold, I wouldn't be imprisoned again. I wouldn't be a slave again. I wouldn't. She's been in servitude to someone.
Pop stands up. Was like, "What the fuck? What just happened?"
You're gonna let's get out of here. Let's get it back to our tavern. Let's get it back.
I agree.
Maybe she
more eyes start looking at us.
Maybe she drank too much whiskey.
Too much whiskey indeed.
And I throw Sly over my shoulder.
Done.
Okay. You get up and begin to leave this place as the barkeep hears all the commotion, thinks it's someone coming in, comes out to see what's going on, sees you leave, sees the extra 5 gold on the bench, gives you a nod, and just calls out, "Do come back. Yeah, the fishki's good, but it shouldn't cause that," as you all walk out the door.
Lawyer up.
As you make your way down further south down the coast, down the shoreline, you can see a number of fishing vessels which have come in late at night and just starting to unload their haul on the docks. You walk on by and eventually make your way to the ramshackle. As a reminder, a sign reading ramshackle hangs at an angle above this door. One of the chains holding it up broken, so it's hanging off one. Muddied frost and snow litter the doorway. Inside, it's the same as you remember, cluttered with roughly cut lumber and fractured sticks piled high against each wall. A short hallway leading away from you on the left of the opposite wall, and a couple of old feather mattresses in the middle of the floor, still reeking from age and mold. We'll take a break there while you guys enter and make yourselves comfortable.
Amazing.
Back in 10 minutes, folks. Okay, as you make your way down towards the Ramshackle, the inn that you stayed in the previous, or a night or two ago. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. Most of you enter. Jorgen, you're towards the back, and just as you're about to enter, give me a perception check with advantage.
I would give you guidance when I'm unconscious currently.
Very unconscious.
Perception with advantage. Drum roll, please.
My pen's gone.
With your 19, you feel something like, you know that feeling you get where you feel like a bug crawling on your skin? It feels like something trying to climb on your leg, like you're right near your ankle, just trying to climb up your leg.
Fucking fleas again.
As you look down, this very small creature looks like a tiny little man in a funny kind of long straw hat. It's just trying to scramble up your fur.
Hello there. What do you sound like?
These particular creatures are mute. That's not written by me.
That's a fucking cop-out, Jazz.
It's not. It is not. It is not. I'll show you what this looks like as this thing starts to climb up your fur. Where are you?
At least now the DM has an NPC who doesn't talk for a reason.
So this little guy,
is it the left or the right?
The one with the
or the coat?
With the
Aw,
coat.
cute.
This guy here. He's climbing up, and as you ask him, "What are you doing?" you just see him stop, looks at you with these like eyes which aren't really there, just this humanoid-looking shaped head, gives it a tilt. But then just keeps kind of climbing in. But this creature's also trying to climb, like, under your fur.
Is he cold?
Guys,
Is he
get it
cold?
off! Get it off me! Get it off me! Get it off me! Get it off me! Get it off!
Just smack like the biggest like friggin' like a mozzie that's had just so much blood.
You enter. What do you do? Anything?
Yeah. I do what my cat does when he freaks the fuck out, which is basically going to that sort of spring jump. But I let go of Sly.
Excellent. As you jump and kind of like almost throw Sly in the air.
Almost.
Oh, you do. Sly, give me 1d6, please.
I mean, not from that high.
Well, when he's up, he's going to throw it in the air. You take 1 point of fall damage. You hit the ground and remain unconscious. This little creature attached to you, Jorgen, like holds on as much as it can, but eventually it sort of falls off. And you see it kind of stand there in the snow, looking up at you, looks left and right, and just sort of waits for a moment. Slowly starts to back away.
Does it look hostile? Or does it just look cold? Insight check.
Yeah, make an insight check.
I crouch down a little bit and take out some like crusty bread and just hold it out.
I'm 22.
It immediately runs forward to you, Jorgen, grabs the crusty bread and just starts pulling it apart and just munching on it. Beatrice, it doesn't look like it's ready to kill you guys at all. It looks pretty harmless, like it's just trying to find somewhere warm out of the wind.
Jorgen jumps forward and bites its neck and shakes it so it
the eyes go.
Can I go and try to pick it up nicely?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's
Like,
that hungry, it was climbing all over me.
yeah, Yeah.
Little friends.
As
There's
Little
wonderful
friends.
green scarf to wrap it in to keep it warm.
Has it got big, sharp, pointy teeth?
no, having a close look at it now while it's trying to munch on this bread, you can see it's pulling it apart into small pieces it possibly can to make sense for its face. No big pointy teeth. I mean, its head would be about as big as your thumbnail.
Good size for blueberries then.
And as you try to approach it and pick this thing up, Beatrice, it kind of just looks at you and backs away and kind of shuffles over towards Jorgen's feet.
It's okay. You can come inside.
It just bolts inside, poof, runs past you all.
It's a tiny, teeny, tiny vampire. You've invited inside.
Now we've attracted pests.
And
Or
Pops,
it's a
It's a
feature.
good thing we have a cat.
Pops, as you all walk in, halts for a moment in the doorway. It says, I think I'm done here. I'm heading back to the tavern, see if I can pick up some work and keep myself hidden from these vindicators chasing me. I think, Grakov, we're better apart than together. Smaller target.
But if they don't know that there's this tavern isn't a feature of the town as yet, aren't you better off in a place of relative anonymity?
I've seen and heard and witnessed, same as seen, the kind of things which you lot have been up to just in the last 2 weeks across a number of different towns, and trying to stay with you all and remain anonymous seems futile.
Do you have enough fun to get yourself started?
I'm alright.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'll take your money if you want to give it to me. I'll take your cash if you want to give it to me.
I think this guy over here has put you through a lot of shit.
As Pop says that, Sly lets out a little sleep fart.
I'm gonna toss her one of the tourmaline gems I have.
I appreciate that, Beatrice. I really do. I mean,
Just remember it if we cross paths again.
I will. Grakov, we're not finished yet. But I'm sure we will be.
I'm on your side.
I feel like our paths will cross again when these vindicators, when we sort them out once and for all.
How should we? Is there a signal? How can we communicate if we need to?
Probably a lot of screaming, I'd imagine. But
Or fire.
fire, I'll know where the fire is. You guys will be there, but you are not as conspicuous as you all might think. You seem to be leaving a fairly significant trail in your wake. You shouldn't be that hard to find. Bear that in mind, though. If I can find you pretty easily, then so can those vindicators. I don't know exactly what they want yet, or why they want it. I don't intend to find out. I'm going to lay low. If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Appreciate
She looks
it.
at you all, gives you a nod, and heads off. Seeing that happen, Tali says, well, I might just leave as well. I mean, I've come to Lonely Wood. I've done what I set out to do as best I could. I've taken some pages of notes of what scraps remained. And she gives you a filthy look, Beatrice. Maybe it's time
Sly
I...
just mumbles in her sleep and just says, "Fucking finally."
It's about this time that Sly starts to... is almost ready to wake up. She says, I might see if I can return to Bremen on one of those boats in the morning and meet up with Nessie or explore further to the east.
She's going back to Bremen. Ask her, she'll take the package.
Do you have the stomach to take this sack with you?
Ooh,
It's for Impa.
make a persuasion check.
She murdered her husband.
It's not my strong suit. I don't do well with that kind of thing.
I'll as they will start to wake up, I'll reach out on the floor and I'll just tap Greykov and give him guidance.
Hey. Oh,
That's not going to help. 10.
He's 10.
Okay. The cold should keep the smell away. Yes, it's not going to smell, leak, be anything disgusting. It should.
Keep it out in the weather. Keep it nice.
Give it to me. I'll put it in a hold. I'll make sure Impa gets it.
Yeah. We'll see if I've got anything else to put with it.
Do I have some oil skin?
Maybe just say that, like, why you are giving Impa the head instead of just presenting Impa with the head.
Yeah, I was thinking of leaving a note.
We had that discussion. We were thinking of going with compliments, and that she'd probably get it because, like, you know.
But I don't need a note because she has a face.
That is true.
So I could just say, like, if you tell Impa, I don't know,
it is done.
It is done. It is done sounds very Greykov-like, and I think she might understand that. It is done.
Yeah. It's for boss.
For boss. Okay, I'll take it. I'll deliver it to her. Thank you for bringing me here and, well, to the best of your ability, and perhaps one day our paths will cross again. And she takes the bag, she carries it like way in front of her as best she can and starts to make her way off to the docks to negotiate passage.
Slide gets up off the ground and I'm like, why are we here now? Weren't we just at the other place?
You passed out. Can't hold your fishki.
Should I tell her?
I assure you, I can definitely hold my fishki.
That's the question.
You passed out.
It's probably for the best.
Beatrice.
Hmm.
Can I talk to you somewhere private for a hot second?
Sure.
How do we do
it?
It's not like that, Greykov, you dirty fucking dog.
Once you come in and close the door behind you, that little creature, it just starts to find its way closer to you and closer to you, still munching on the bread you gave it. But Sly, Beatrice, over to you.
Do you have your spells for identifying things, Beatrice?
It's a ritual. It'll take you 10 minutes.
Okay, that might be a lot of time, and they may get some ideas for you and I.
What do I?
If you don't mind that.
I think.
I mean, do we have to spend the entire 10 minutes doing the ritual, or we can do... Okay. I need you to check something for me on my neck. And just make sure that it's not active currently.
I see. I can try. Sure. Alright.
Alright, I'll take off my scarf, and you'll see that there's essentially from like under the chin down is burn marks. And then Sly turns and she puts her like the back of her coat down, and you can see the burns continue down, and you see there is a giant branded X on her, like the nape of her neck, like right down to the like at the base where her spine is.
Does this one look like the same X that was on Greykov's like Vindicator sheet thing?
And on my neck.
Oh no, his neck. Different X.
Make a... No, you wouldn't need to make a check for this. You would know Greykov's neck well enough to know that this is not the same mark.
Yeah, you'll see in the middle of the X, there is a design which I think I sent to Jazz, which I can share with you, Maddie. But in the middle of that, there is a very intricate essentially like a seal.
Okay.
I just need to make sure that this isn't still going on. And you see, even below where she shows you, you can see that the scars continue down, the burn scars.
Mm-hmm.
How much is all messed up like this?
A lot.
Huh. That must have sucked.
It did. It really did. Moisture farms can be very dangerous.
Remind me never to get into them. Alright, now crack out my bits and bobs.
Just get your bits out.
Get my bits out. Get them all in order.
I mean, we can take longer than the 10 minutes if you want to get a bit warmer.
I have to concentrate. Alright, I'm gonna cast Identify and see if there's any like magical pizzazz going on all up in this business.
1 second. As you sit there and focus on this item and cast that spell, it doesn't appear to give off anything that you can identify as being magical. But you do kind of pick up that this has, what am I trying to say? Through Identify spell, you can pick up that this was not made by anything. It's not a tattoo. It's not necessarily a scar that looks like a normal scar. This looks like it's something which has come from the bottom up.
Like a welt?
Yeah, a bit like a welt, but welt of like a welt of scar tissue, but not from external damage. Like raised skin.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I'm just trying to think about. Can I do kind of a general Arcana check?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sort of angling more towards like possession, given what I've seen of Sly previously.
Yep. Give me
Just
that Arcana check.
Because like just because I can put two like bits and bobs, I mean that one it's accurate or two my character can. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's for a 25.
Yeah, absolutely. You can pick up that this does look demonic in nature.
Sorry, what was that? My husband was rudely whispering at me.
Very much looks demonic in nature.
Is there anything similar in the Codex Macabre?
Well, you can
make a reading check.
Make a reading check, yeah.
I can't read the language it's written in, but Sly can. So if I know what I'm looking for,
well,
I might be able to get her.
I just sent Maddie the symbol, which would probably be very noticeable, potentially.
Yes.
Rather than the actual words.
While you're flicking through the Codex Macabre, you don't see exactly that symbol, but you can kind of get pieces of it sketched throughout. No idea what it means, because everything else in that book is written in something unintelligible. But
Yeah,
you
well,
can
you
kind
said-
of pick up the different shapes which make up part of that scar tissue.
Mind like a steel trap here. You said historically this book was written in Infernal. Now I said I couldn't read Infernal, but Sly could. So at the bits where the symbols line up, I'm going to point them out to Sly and get her to read them to me. Or translate them for me.
We'll take that one offline.
Okay.
I know I kept
I think that's more for DM to be able to like read it out.
Yeah. But yes, there is certainly some connection there. We'll take the rest of it.
The journal that we found from what What are we gonna call her? Because we can't call her like Tolbin's wife, Zane's wife, and Beatrice's lover. She needs like the love triangle lady. I don't know.
The lady, the gin, the essence, the life force, the.
Do we have a name for her? Is there a name in the book?
Freya.
Sorry?
Betrayer.
The one who wrote this journal.
The betrayer.
You all know her by different names. Beatrice, you know her by her most recent name.
To identify her.
Sorry, I just cut out. You want to just know her name or not?
Oh no, we want to give. I'm saying I want to give her a collective name so that we can refer to her as a singular entity rather than.
The betrayer sounds good.
Okay.
The betrayer sounds good.
So in the betrayer's journal, is there anything that like looks similar to the mark that's on Sly?
You can see the journal, by the way.
Yeah.
If you want to look in the journal, inside of Foundry, where you've got like the basic list of all the chat messages and all the spells that are cast, across the top of that is a list of different icons, and one of those icons is a journal. And in there, you should see Player Handout's Mysterious Journal.
All right.
6 pages.
Well, there's like a symbol thing that looks like it's not an X; it looks more like a compass thing.
Looks more. There should be.
No, I mean the journal now. I'm just saying.
You're in
like,
the journal. Cool.
That looks like a compass, and then there's like an arcanic kind of circle thing that doesn't look like an X, and it's got a whole bunch of symbols on it.
The one that was a bit scarabby was the one that was on the door.
Yeah, there's one on the left.
And the final page has has like 12 different symbols on it.
Yeah, on page 2, there's 2 different symbols. There's one on the right, which was on the door, and then there's one on the left.
Look, you've had a thorough check of this journal. Nothing jumps out at you saying it looks like it's the same kind of thing.
Oh yeah, she might have been her lover too.
It could be her.
Is it activated? Is it working? Is it magical still?
This is a very odd thing you got going on here.
No more odd than everyone else. Pardon?
What do you think that this is?
I know what it is.
Alright. Well, why don't you... Well, do. What is it?
Do I need to make a roll, DM?
Sure, let's go for a roll. Wisdom
What am I
check.
rolling?
Wisdom check. $16. You maintain your composure.
Well, this, and I point to the mark to Beatrice, is the symbol of a devil that I was captured by. You heard about the stuff that happened with El Terrell and Baldur's Gate. How El Terrell was sunk into the hells. And then was eventually rescued. But not everyone was rescued. I was stuck there for 10 years. And I was captured by a devil named Mylorna. And she branded me with this. And it forced me to do things, to be things that I'm not. For 10 years. And it was through the help of Timora, my goddess, who helped me eventually freed. And I thought that was it, but it's been activated or flaring up. I don't exactly know, but it's not me. It's her. And
So, from what I can see, is that this is no arcanic kind of magic. This is demonic magic, and as such, I have a more limited knowledge. But this is not magic that has been placed upon you. This is magic that has been drawn forth from within you. This thing is still inside you, as far as I can tell.
But it should have been. It should be gone. I mean, I escaped. Tamara helped me get away from all of this. It shouldn't still be active. I don't know if it's Faerun, if it's oral or something, but it shouldn't still be active. I want my life to get back to normal. I don't want to be a slave anymore. I don't want to be not in control of my body. I just want to be myself.
Some scars, I think, run too deep. And that might not be a choice that you have. It might be, and we might be able to find a solution to it, but you have not been yourself, and you have not been yourself since we met. And you went on and on at me about not trusting you. That there was always more than just you there. I've seen it more than once. The last time I saw it, you collapsed to the floor. Unconscious.
You mean
You
like
can't
5
go and
minutes
tell me
ago?
that you are bereft of this presence.
It shouldn't still be active. She shouldn't have control, especially not here, not in Faerun. It shouldn't be possible.
I don't say that she has control. I say that there's a vying for maybe temporary power, maybe guiding choices. I wouldn't say that you have been in total possession, but the time before this was down in the mines, where you faced that spirit, that demon that came out of that kobold. You were not yourself. That's where I heard the name Mylorna. I've heard you speak that name before. You said, I will not go back. I will not be anyone's slave. And you had that red fire glow in your eyes.
That was me. That was me. And, I mean, I am tiefling, so I do have some infernal about me. And I can call upon that when I need to, when I really need to. But that was definitely me. It's... I want to do... I want to help people. I want to do the right thing. I don't... After 10 years of having my choices taken away from me, I want to do right. I want to make the world better than it is. I want to make, well, wherever I end up, better than it is. And I was told that the connection that I had with my Lorna was sundered. And that's why I was able to come back to the material plane, back to Faerun, and seek out my family who I thought was lost. I don't understand what's going on, and to be honest, I'm a little scared. I don't want to be a danger to you all, and I don't want to be a danger to my family.
I would suggest that this gets further investigated. Someone with more specific subject knowledge than myself. I will try and help you if I can. But
Sure.
I don't think presently, while you have made odd choices counter to your normal purpose upon occasion, that you are presently any kind of large danger to us. Because if you were, I would have taken you out by now myself. For what it's worth.
Can I make a roll, DM?
Mhm.
At the challenge.
Yep, absolutely. Another wisdom check, please.
$12.
You feel that other presence rise up inside you. You become... It's almost like you hear those whispers echoing around the room, giving you different advice, giving you things you should be doing or not doing, just echoing from all around the room. Can you also roll me 2d10 plus 4?
I'm just going to check this.
Alright, so the 2d10 was a 13.
Mm-hmm. So you're going to hear these whispers echoing throughout the room for 13 minutes.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate that, but if no, she's a friend. If I become dangerous, just make sure I don't hurt anyone, please. Shut up. No.
I don't think I have anything to help you.
Can I lesser restoration myself to fucking stop it?
You can certainly try, but it's not going to do anything. This is very different. You're on mute, I think, Dave.
I just want to make sure that you guys sorry, you guys are my friends, and I want to help you guys and do what I can, but if I become dangerous, just help me, please.
I will do that as best I can.
When, just at this point, while there's 2d4, 13 minutes of whispers, if anyone wants to try and give Sly some counterproductive advice, now's the time.
I was just gonna try and the hush little baby song. I was gonna try and drown it out with something nice. But I have a really terrible charisma, so it's not gonna sound very.
There you go. Whispers coming in.
It's shut up. It's literally what went through my mind when she gave that challenge.
Destroy the cat.
Destroy the pussy? She's not into me. She's not into me.
Take her fancy hat.
My fancy.
Put Furs and Jack in their bed.
Oh, no, we can't touch Frozen Jack, and the hat looks really good on her.
Their bed and blame it on the cats.
Do a
No,
shit.
I can't take a shit in the bed and blame it on the cat, because there's only one cat, and it's Jorgen.
Do a shit and put it in a paper bag and light it on fire.
To the house that we live in?
Get a really bad tan. Then run for president.
Holy shit! I want to give inspiration to Dave for that.
All right, let's do it. Dave, we'd like a card. Ruin, Sage, Fates, or the Gem?
I'll take gem, please.
Gem.
For 200.
Let me hand that card to you. And I'll pass that across to you in a second. Meanwhile,
As I start to bundle back up and everything, I just turn to Beatrice and I say, without ignoring the voices for a hot second so I can have a coherent thought, thank you, Beatrice. I really do appreciate it. I know you don't trust me, but I mean it when I say you're all my friends, and I want to do what I can, do right by you all.
I think you mistake the not trusting you for not trusting all of, like, there's a difference between being able to trust all of you and being able to trust parts of you. I'm not going to be able to trust you wholly, knowing that you have this presence within you. But I will trust you to the extent that I can, knowing what I know. And that's what I can offer.
I appreciate that, and
she knows too much.
I mean, the offer's still on the table if you wanted to get to know all of me.
All of me wants all of you.
What say about that?
Sorry, I missed that because of fucking Mark.
I just, like, you see me stare, me staring at you, waiting for this response, and, like, you just, like, glazed over, and now you have to, like, figure out what the rest of that conversation is in real time.
This is the song that does it. 'Cause
I mean,
some people.
I mean, we're both attractive women.
Not knowing what it was.
And it's a cold night, and we both know what we like. And I think, judging from the way you're looking at me currently, it's each other. We don't have to spend another cold night alone.
If you want to be my lover, get with my friends.
I'm sort of looking at you like that because, like, I imagine, like, your character is bursting out laughing and response.
She's trying really hard. No, she's trying to keep the straightest face possible. And, I mean, we have but one life on this material plane, and why waste it on bookish nerds who only care about one thing?
Huh?
That's a slight dig at Tali.
Oh, because, like, Beatrice also sees herself as a bookish nerd, so...
at Beatrice, that was at Tali. Who Sly has got the sense that Beatrice was kind of interested in, but then very quickly got less interested.
Yeah, no, that's true. She was completely useless, and I don't really abide useless people.
I mean, how's the saying go? You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
I'll do anything for love. But I won't do that.
Offer. Interesting offer. I think... not yet. You all found this a bit too amusing. Maybe a time that's a little bit less humorous for you.
Sorry.
I'm going to walk.
Let's
I'll Um,
Bueno,
Last-
God.
last thing that Sly will say to Beatrice is, "I'll wait, and when you're ready, you let me know."
Ooh.
And then the last whisper you hear then is, Meanwhile, what's been happening out in the common area?
What the fuck are they doing in there? It's been ages.
Gregov is like watering the shrub and like picking blueberries.
You just hear the shrub going up.
Can we take a blueberry and feed the little creature?
Yeah, you can take one.
How does the little creature react?
Looks a bit weird, like startled to see a bush kind of walking around, but takes the blueberry kindly, scurries back near your foot and starts to chomp into it.
Given it's like a blueberry vending machine, does the little creature just go apeshit?
No, it just takes the berry and then runs back behind your foot.
Cool, so we have a pet now. And you can't talk?
Nope, shakes his head and just keeps chomping into that blueberry.
You understand things. Blink once for you understand. He nods.
I need to correct something in my description of these. They don't have eyes or mouths. I don't know how they eat. But he can nod.
Do you need something?
Has a very hard, I guess, look in your direction, Jorgen, from where you're speaking, and just follows your torso down to your hand and starts and just it looks like this creature's eyeless gaze is fixed on the ring that you're wearing.
I'm immediately suspicious of it.
DM, is this a beast?
Nope, it is not a beast.
Clearly a plant.
He pulls out also from inside his little like straw looking thing. He pulls out like a copper piece and sort of just twinkles it around. Pulls out another broken chip of metal and sort of just holds it up and shimmies it around and stuffs them back inside his strange little hay or straw coat.
I pull out random shit from my rucksack and wave them around.
He gives you a clap.
I've got more shit than you do. But
he stuffs
I'll also make a more obvious gesture of like using one hand to like almost scan a face or get a reaction, and then the other hand as the two very discrete reactions, like disinterest to one, and then like
very much like the one that's got the ring on it follows it, and kind of you can see him almost shuffling across in the direction that hand is moving, to the point where he holds a blueberry in his mouth, and it is mouth somewhere, wherever that imaginary mouth is right now. And you see these little arms kind of reach up, just trying to like, gimme.
I'll slip him another blueberry if he's doing gimme hands.
Okay, he takes out the blueberry. It's like he's still got one hanging out of his mouth. He's like,
Hamster cheeks.
hamster cheeks. Sits down, holds onto him, and just shuffles right into your fur.
I pluck him off.
You
Just
what?
pluck him off.
That
And just pop him down on the table or discarded furniture.
Okay. He that's okay. He stays on a rickety old table or a stump of something, but sort of make sure he's on the closest edge to where you are.
What do you guys make of this thing? Why the fuck does it seem so interested in me?
I don't know. Did you rescue it or something? It was just outside in the cold.
I don't know. It just came up at me.
Well, you
and-
did feed it.
I know. I made
You're
that
supposed to feed
mistake.
They keep coming. Yeah, they don't go. The plant is good because I don't think we can feed it. It doesn't really like the water.
I don't know what to do with you, friend. Shouldn't call you friend. That's a bad choice.
just waiting for the barbarian to get fed up with it and just be like, you know what? Smush.
There's two other things. So while Sly and Beatrice, I imagine you guys are like, once you finish your conversation, you're on your way back out. Just as you're on your way back out, Sly, your mind rings with this pulsing sound, like boom.
Is that different to the current voices that I'm hearing in my head?
It's very different. This is a sound you've been hearing on and off since Tourmaline.
Oh, the gem thingy that I've got.
Yeah. And Jorgen, you're feeling a bit like the day's wearing on, and your hand grows ever tighter around this massive cleaver.
Are we all together now?
Yeah, by this point, you've all come out and back together. Unless there's anything else you got, like Jorgen and Grakov and Tolvin, want to take care of on their own first.
And
Not go to sleep.
Poppy and what's her face have left, right?
Pops and Talia have left, yes.
Cool. There's a thing I've been hearing. I don't know what it is, but I'm getting like a cloister bells thing from this rock. I think something is wrong.
What rock?
I answer in his brain hole. The one that lets me do this.
If you can speak to people, Dan, why don't you speak to the little thing when you come back? If you can brain hole speak.
I speak into the little thing's brain hole and I'm like, hello! How are you, little friends?
It explodes.
It apart from like hearing the loud noise in its head, and it kind of like just shelters away for a second, it just looks up at you warily. In fact, it looks around like, where the hell
I
did that
am a friend.
It's looking.
Name is Sly.
It looks absolutely terrified to the point where it stands up and tries to reach out for Jorgen, like, help.
You think in head I hear.
It's looking up around the room still, just completely fucking freaked out right now. Like it's got blueberry gunk all over its face. The other one is like smushed on the floor next to it. It's trying to look around and start to run around, terrified.
You like blueberries? Have you had blueberry pie? Have you tried cream pies? They're also good. What type of pie do you like?
It's this little creature starts to pick up that whatever it's hearing is a common language, the same kind of thing everyone else is speaking, but it doesn't know what to do with that information. Give me an insight check.
I was gonna. Okay, insight. I mean, who doesn't like cream pies? I mean, Jesus. Nat 20. Let's go.
Yeah. In that 20, you can pick up that this creature is unintelligible. It can't understand a word you're saying. You're getting nothing back out of it.
Okay. I will then instead of thinking words, I think thoughts. I think like pictures essentially to it. It's like pictures of Jorgen helping people, you know, us helping people essentially with like the sense, like the feeling, the emotion of, do you need assistance?
You don't get anything back that seems like it's stressed out.
I turn to Jorgen and I say, I think your little straw fan might be an idiot.
Well, given that we're not exactly charging for rooms yet, like, you can stay here, and I point to the rest of like the tavern, but I'm like, no, you here.
Just look at it's following the point of your finger around, especially the hand with the ring on it. It just stays. It just sits.
I speak into Grey Colv's head and Tolman's head, and I'm just like, it's gonna crawl in Jorgen's butt tonight. I just have a feeling.
As the nightly Aurora, I always get those two mixed up. Aurora, definitely Aurora. The faint colours sort of make their way through the grimy windows of this inn. Do you all take a rest or continuing conversation? Your call.
Tolman wants to, before everyone goes to bed, Tolman wants to tell them he's gonna, he has to go back. I have to go back and check that it's been screeching on my head that there's more to the magic that druid left there, things we didn't check for in druidic. Things that only a druid would look for, and I didn't look for them when we were there. I'm just gonna run back as the direwolf and sprint back to the sundial, and while the moon's out, I'm just gonna go and do a quick investigation. You sleep. I'll be able to get there quickly and back.
Wait, you're gonna go off by yourself?
I'm literally a direwolf.
Cool. We've literally fought a lot of different types of things that weren't just direwolves, and they were pretty fucking hard.
Can this not wait till tomorrow?
Not that it's not for me to fight things. It's for me to be able to run away very quickly. That's what I'll do if something happens.
I think this is a big risk to take by yourself.
No, the risk would have been if I left without telling you.
I can give you mage armor if you'd like.
Sure.
No,
I'm just going to go back, do a quick check of druid magic, and then be back. I'll be sneaky. I'm very, very healthy, being able to go in and out of direwolf multiple times.
So your AC will be 13 plus your dexterity modifier for the next
dexterity is plus 2. That's 15. That's what my AC is anyway.
Oh, damn.
But
all good.
Can you fly back if you need to? As in bird?
Still working on my flying abilities, but I can run very, very, very fast.
I still don't think that this is the bestest of ideas, considering we're still young and squishy.
I can give you long too. That didn't really work.
What was that?
You can increase your speed by
Like
10.
that, yeah. I think that gets me to like 70 feet or more or something, sprinting as a direwolf.
And I'm going to give you guidance.
For a minute, is that's very useful. Yeah. But Tolvin, I'm kind of worried about this. I don't.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll sprint there, 120 feet around, whatever that means, and then I'll do a quick look around, and I'll sprint back. We murdered everything, right?
Pretty sure.
There are a couple of doors we didn't open.
I'm not going to open any new doors. I'm just going to do a quick check of the druid magic in the room where we were.
Okay. I don't like this idea, but I'm not gonna be the one who takes away your autonomy as a person. And I will grab some of the fur that I've picked up over the couple of times that I've seen him turn into a direwolf, and I'll sprinkle it over him just before he leaves. And I'm going to cast Enhance Ability. Now, you've got a choice, Tolbin, of which of the spells effects you want. You've got Bear's Endurance, which gives you an extra 2d6 temp hit points. Bull Strength gives you advantage on strength checks. Cat's Grace gives you advantage on dex checks, as well as you don't take damage if you fall 20 feet or less. Eagle's Splendor, advantage on charisma checks. Fox's Cunning, intelligence checks. Owl's Wisdom on wisdom checks. So
I'll take the dex one, please.
All right,
Dex for 400, Eddie.
All right.
It needs to be asked as a question. What is Dex?
I'll as he transforms into a direwolf, I'll just take the fur and I was like, oh, in his face. Well, that should help you a little bit. I don't think this is the best idea, but be safe out there. And I give him a little scritch behind the ear.
Okay. And as the rest of you kind of find a place to crash for the evening.
I'll stay up for a little bit because I don't trust that little leprechaun thing.
Okay.
But just keep it on it for a minute.
Okay. Tolbin, as you sprint your way back to the elven tomb, it takes about half an hour of solid sprinting to get there. You're in and out of wild shape a little bit. Give me a perception check.
Because I'm looking for druid crafty type stuff specifically, and I'm a druid, and I've got the druid craft capabilities of being able to do druid stuff.
Yep.
Can I get it on advantage?
Well, let's hang on. My perception check call here was you weren't quite there yet. You're still sprinting on your way.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
It was a 5, which gives a total of 12 versus my passive perception of 17, though.
Yep. Okay. So sprinting along, you catch sight of off in the trees this like ethereal white creature, this woman floating off and around the tree line. But in wolf form, you carry on sprinting. Eventually, you make it to the elven tomb. What would you like to do?
I'd like to go back to the room where the druid was,
Mm-hmm.
and as a druid doing druid things, I was a businessman doing business things. I just want to go in and check and just see like, is there any extra druid magic? Is there like any of our secret language stuff written anywhere on the walls? Any hidden messages or things that I'd look for specifically as a the sort of things that only a druid would know where to look for another druid in their hideout, right? Like, I don't know how else to put that.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
was a 10. 10.
Any of your magic cards going to help you out in this situation?
I don't know that they are. I think one is a extra turn, and the other one is a additional action. Yeah, additional action on my turn, and the other one's an additional attack roll. I think it's specifically.
I'm happy to let you burn the additional action one in play, like as to have another look around in different area.
Okay, I will burn the additional gem. Then I will play the gem card. Don't know how I play that.
I think you just did.
Great. I played the card.
Okay, give us another investigation.
How long does that guidance last for that somebody was talking about before?
Oh, that was Gregov just giving you good advice.
Ah, good. I love it. Okay. Fingers crossed and all that. Oh, it's worse.
Nothing really comes up, man. Nothing that you hadn't seen before.
Okay. Bit disheartened. I think I was holding. I think Tobin was hoping there was some secret druid stuff there. I will revert to wolf and run like the wind.
Okay.
Bullseye.
Yeah, sure enough, you running along, and as you hit the edge of Tourmaline, we're going to go ahead and finish our stream there for the evening. What? Something else you wanted to do? Actually, no, we won't. I'll edit that a little bit. You managed to run through the rest of Tourmaline. It's pushing now. After that little escapade, just pushed midnight upon your return into the ramshackle. Is there anything else you want to do?
My thing was, if nothing happened with the little dude, in the morning I was going to speak into Beast's brain and ask if I should tell everyone else in the party her story.
Well,
we can save that for next stream.
We will save that for next stream, as you all managed to get yourself a good night's rest in the ramshackle on mouldy old disgusting feathery mattresses.
Yay!
Yay! How like turning 18?
Cool. Ah, good session. And we'll be back again next week with the morning after the night that was. Yeah? Let's see what other adventures we can get up to. See what other adventures we can get up to in and around Lonely Wood and beyond. All right, folks. Take care. See you next time.
Amazing.
Bye.
I think Raw Toast is in the chat. See you later, Raw Toast.
Well, we made it. If you like what we're doing, don't forget to follow and subscribe. And if you're watching us on YouTube, don't forget to like this video, hit the notification bell to ensure you never miss any of our VODs, and subscribe as well so we can continue to produce quality content. Now, a special prize for all people who sub, they'll get a special vial of my bath water that's been archived from my Only Dance. That's right, my bath water. Fresh.
The daddy's up.
Level 5! Level 5!
Mean something!